All right. Welcome everyone. Share. You have seen the topic. Share, please.
Where are you coming from? Where is no? Where is no? Where is no? Where are you coming from? There, we need peace. We need peace, and we have been searching for peace today. For after where is no? Where is no? Where is no? Where are you coming from? Where is no? Where is no? Where is no? Where are you coming from? There, we need peace. We need peace, and we have been searching for peace today. Do the talk, I do the walk. You like to read, you don't like to walk. Where is no? Where is no? Where is no? Where are you coming from? Where is no? Where is no? Where is no? Where are you coming from? There, we need peace. We need peace, and we have been searching for peace today.
Okay. Please share. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that's okay. I'll figure out while I'm going through here. Uh, yes, I'll share the link soon. Please share it for me. No worries, I will share the link.
I've just come from the Arizona court where we marked the completion of over 200. Kunala tong bai ban, unda chen ngom ton ne chimariala no. Nala kin bai ban, uno koi di tuwe kir chidari. Panalia, kala tuot kuchen miya pan bai di chinalia. Panalia, kala tuot kuchen miya pan bai di chinalia. Alo kutre modia, bai bai mani. Kirula chen gorje yenu, oga chikoje tekto, penyana kawaya jaja nula, pandan kirana randa gombo kinare. Alo kutre modia, bai bai mani. Kirula chin God you got you for your thing to Kenyan Kawaya Jaja Luna Pandan Tirana Gomo Pimana Palo Odia by Banani Rula chin God you got you for your thing to Kenyan Kawaya Jaja Luna Pandan Tirana Gomo Pimana Odia, by a money, the ruler chin, God, you call your name, Brianna, Kawaja, Jaja, no love, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanara. Oh, yeah, Runa, by a Tundia, Bandida, Kamukum, Yalavan, Yeruna, by a Tundia, Bandida, Kamukum, Yalavan. Unala kaniban, una jelma bukan tiria juna pur. Unala macar, kuma perambo. Unala dong baiban, una jelma bukan nen cemariala no. Unala kena baiban, una boy di dua dir celalari. Panalia, kela tuot kucing menyel panabai cinalia. Panalia, kela tuot kucing menyel panabai cinalia. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya Jaja, Luna, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanar. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya Jaja, Luna, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanar. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya Jaja, Luna, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanar. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya Jaja, Luna, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanar. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya Jaja, Luna, and Tirana, and the Gombo, Pimanar. Palo Odia, by money, the ruler chin God, you call your name, so Kenyan Kawaya.
Right, one more song, and one more song.
Young woman, a blind baby, poor and dog here, my yard. And I follow what my bow was the way the chin and the other gum, and Loy Becky. Yellow man come well, Jabang Rock about a gentle. That walk, fighting on a drop. Young man, a blind baby, poor and dog here, my yard. And I follow what my bow was the way the chin and the other gum, and Loy Becky. Yellow man come well, Jabang Rock about a gentle. Fighting on a
Now you heard that. I jumping that because we have one chintarangwim. If you love it now, what I chintarangwim, be like chintarangwim, don't complain again. Okay.
and talk it in my yard. And could follow what my bound was the way the chin and the other gum, and Loy Becky. Yellow man come well, Jabang Rock about a chin that walk, fighting on a drop. must go. Yellow the no and bank you must stay. Kira chijala kira chintile yantin bang ya java. Kila manga ilo no rat. You must stay. Warrior yellow boy man you must go. Yellow the no and bank you must stay. Kira chijala kira chintile yantin bang ya java. Kila manga ilo no rat. You must stay. Warrior, yeah, boy, my name, you must go. Lord, know and when you must stay. Kira chikala, kira chimpile, and bang down the java. Kila manga, you don't know that. You must stay. Jago, where the weather, we keep in Nari. So go wet talking, man. Jago, where the weather, we're sitting Nari. So go wet talking, man. Jago, where the weather, we keep in Nari. So go wet talking, man. Yeah, boy, man, you must go. Yeah, Lord, know and when you must stay. Kira chikala, kira chimpile, and bang down the java. Kila manga, you love, no run. You must stay. Warrior, yeah, boy, my name, you must go. The Lord know and when you must stay. Kira chikala, kira chimpile, and bang down your java. Kila manga, you love, no run. You must stay. Your woman, a bang, report, and talk it in my yard. None of us follow what my bang about the way the chin and the other gum. The Lord, Young man come well, Jabang Baba Jintaram, Prachinam, Comodia, the rescue, young man, the bang bang for and talking to my yard. Some could follow what my bang was the way the chin and the other gum, the Lord Benny. Young man come well, Jabang Baba Jinny that walk, Prachinam at walk. Comodia, the rescue, young man, the bang bang for and talking to my yard. Some could follow what my bang was the way the chin and the other gum, the Lord Benny. Young man come well, Jabang Baba Jintaram, Prachinam. Comodia, the rescue, young man, the bang bang for and talking to my yard. Some could follow what my bang was the way the chin and the other gum, the Lord Benny. Young man.
All right, good evening. Welcome to Legacy Media. As always, I am your host, Peter Kenny. You have read the topic. It's simple. We know that the appointment of the governors is winding down. We have left as one state, which is Upper Nile, and I am sure that both parties will solve that problem, and probably they are going to appoint a governor for Upper Nile as soon as possible. Now, before I start, I always say, with all due respect, all the music that we play on this show, we have no copyright or we have no permission from the artists from which uh, the songs originate. We play them out of YouTube, and that's a courtesy of YouTube. Two, there is no fighting zone here. If you are warriors at word, at ideology, this is the place to be. But if you want to fight, you're good at insulting, you're good at profanity, you are absolutely not belong here. I hate to mute people, but that's going to be how it goes. And I hate to bind people, but if you break some rule, absolutely, I don't want to choke you and you don't want to choke me to make your point. I'll be forced to do so. We have been thinking the word corruption. The song keep trending and it's not going anywhere. The looting is trending and it's not going anywhere. Now we know the governors are actually not elected. The representative, the members of parliament are not also and also going not to be elected. They are going to be appointed from both sides, whichever side is a part of the agreement that has the members, they are going to be appointed. Now the question tonight, how would you see the allocation? Would you want the party members to appoint the members of their side regardless of where their geographical location or representation would be? Let's say if I had to have out of 200, I have 50 from Lagos State as the members of the SPLM party. Or would you want to be represented? Would you want to lobby so your representation can be heard? With that being said, that's the topic and that's the agenda because we have to follow the trends. When we started this show, when we started this media, the theme is we want to have a conducive environment where all South Sudanese will have voice, regardless of their political affiliation or tribal line. And then the third thing was we have to make sure that the peace deal doesn't break apart and look like it is working. The peace is still continue, though there are it has been a rough road. So with that step, we are looking on how the members of the parliament are going to be allocated. Because for the next 3 years, whatever these guys are going to do will determine what the future of South Sudan political environment will be and as a democratic society. So who would you love? Who would you love to make sure that is actually going to be the member of your parliament? So you have an idea, let's have a conversation. I am not a motivation speaker, so I can't be here by myself. I want to hear from all of you. So with that being said, I'm going to share the link. Just know that I have a spot for 10 people. If you get if you can get in, just wait and I will give you a heads up when the next person is heading out. Thank you for tuning in. Makwir, what did I wrote? I don't know what I wrote, but I have no idea what I wrote, but I have to figure it out. Unless if you are talking to someone else. Just know if you have a trouble logging into to to Facebook, you might have a situation your account get locked. You can watch us through YouTube and you can log in through YouTube as well as a guest. So that's a link right there. No problem. Look, have fun working. It's all good. Next time. uh, yeah, like you heard from the song, it's all you you love it to get in there in a couple days, couple months, lekulu creature, kwangum kabir, whatever it is. So it is up to you. At this point, at this point, I don't think President Kiir is making a decision by own. Now it is all about the members of the community that goes to president and say, "Oh, Y and Z is the person we want." So it is up to you who are you going to lobby so President Kiir can have him in the parliament. And what happened is, if there is a corruption, if your buddy, your uncle is going to tend to be corrupted, it is up to you, not President Kiir anymore. Okay. I can't figure it out, Marquer, but anyway, that's all good. Yes. So who would you want to see? It's up to you. You have people. I know people have started lobby, and actually, probably I'm not going to be here on Saturday, but I would actually uh, rally my community. You guys have to join Bolmakur and actually and Abramadit on your stand on the letter that what is the position of Aliab community and as a society in Junub Sudan. Uh, I guess one have to speak nowadays is all about you have to speak up. If you don't speak up, nobody will listen to you. There is no situation where you say, okay, uh, sometimes you just have to look to a decent guy and say, Ek is a decent person. Community Z and Y, you know, I guess you have to be noisy to be had. But hey, I just have to say it. Look, you sound like you just had our word today. He's always like that, so I don't know why. Hello, Sister Kuch. All right, I have shared the link. Uh, and let's if people are trying to see who are they going to love with, they're trying to find which uncle. I got is that what's happening? Hello, brother Dut. Welcome to Legacy Media.
Thank you, Peter Kench.
Good
It is
morning.
called Adwat. Adwat.
I hope this is your first time. Welcome to Legacy Media again.
Yeah, thank you, Peter Kench. This is my first time to participate in Lagos State Media. I think the topic is really interesting because that is the next step. Now nobody would blame President Kiir again. So if we are unfair in distributing the seats and the position or in power sharing, then we, for example, in this context, I'm going to talk about Lagos State. I can't talk about other states
Absolutely.
because I'm from Lagos State.
That's
So
right.
in Lagos State, if we are not fair in distributing the power sharing, then we will still have problem within our state, and the problem would be us. So because it is very interesting, I just jump into the talk without thanking you and the Lagos State media. Forgive
No
me for
problem.
that. I would like to thank all the viewers now, and I really appreciate your show, Peter, and the team with you. Uh, this media will continue, and in Lagos States we have a lot of issues when it comes to power sharing. There is unfairness. That's what I need to talk about and give a chance to other people. So I am from Melbourne, and I always like to watch from Melbourne. It is 12 p.m. now. It is 12, so it is a good time for me.
That's it.
So I'm from Awarer County. What I want to say is this: if we don't learn how to share power in the right way, other people like myself in Aliap will ask for administrative area, and I'm one of the people supporting administrative area for Aliap. If brothers cannot share well, of course there will be issues. But socially, we are one people. We have one culture. I love Agar people. Agar are good people. My mother is from church, but I'm a Liap. That does not disqualify me from asking for the right of a Liap people. And when you look at the census is the basis of unfairness in terms of resources distribution. In 2008 census, they say a Liap population is 47,000. Peter, that is not right. So when that's the record we have in Lagos State, and when they distribute the wealth or power or money that goes to counties, they only consider Aliap as 47,000. And if you are doubting this, you check the Bureau of Statistics. And I have worked in the Ministry of Finance for 3 years in Juba, and I know what I'm talking about. We used to, I used to be the inspector of budget at national level, but we know what is coming to Lagos State. I know it personally, what goes to Lagos State every month as transfer to states. In South Sudan, the budget has chapter 1 salary, chapter 2 operating costs, chapter 3 transfer to state, and chapter 4 capitals, and chapter 5 other expenditures. So now we have transfer that go to state, and when it goes to state, the way you should distribute the money to counties is it should be fair, and it's not fair in Lagos State because we have a small population in Aliap, which is 47,000, based on that fake census of 2008. We really need a new census in Lagos State for resources to be distributed equally. And this is one of the things that is making many people in Aliap not to be happy, because Aliap in 1983 census was 63,000, and the population doubles every 20 years. So from 1983 up to now, the population of Aliap, if it is not 300,000, should be 280,000. And that's a big number. When they were counting, they did not go to all Payams and Boomers in Aliap. So now the figures that we have, they are not fair. So what I want to say, Lagos State need a new census. The state can organize their own census.
I don't, Moses, not to cut you off, I don't think it is only Lagos State that needs census. It is general South Sudan. I remember when the census was done, uh, this is all over South Sudan. It mostly to the people in the villages. It's very rare. I don't know about the other tribe, but I know particularly for for Dinka, it's very rare for someone to go and count your children, how many children you have.
Yep.
And I remember back in 80s when it become down to where uh, the situation become a drop, where children has to be dropped from each section of Dinka tribe. That created a situation where people want to hide how many children they have
Yep.
and till up to the end.
Yep.
And also, it's considered as an outcast, to count the number of children or women you have. So when the census was done in the last census that was done in 2008, I don't think it is 100%, but that's not the case. I would rather leave it there. Abraham Adit, which is actually is going to host Aliab community on Saturday, would rather want you to hold on to that part of Aliab and then come as a whole community and talk about it. Now let's talk about the national issue. Let's talk about the issue of the members of the parliament. How many members of parliament would you want to come from Lagos State as an SPLM party, and
Uh,
why? And if I had to make Moses the president key today and appoint people, who would you want to see to represent Lagos State?
look
Yes,
for me, Ken. If
yeah,
I thank you. Let's put Liab story for next time.
yeah,
But it is good to raise that concern that uh,
absolutely.
we Aliap people have a concern in regard to how we distribute resources in Lagos State and in regard to how we share political power. We have never been fair, but there's a time for that. Let me go back to the welfare of the whole Lagos State.
Mhm.
Lagos State, first of all, I used to be a member of SPLM since I was a student in University of Khartoum. I joined SPLM through ANF, African National Front, and I was very active member of SPLM from 2000 when since 1999 when I was accepted in the University of Khartoum up to 2011. I was a very active member of SPLM, but after 2013, 2013, I exit from SPLM.
What
So
did you say?
I will just talk as a normal, uh, ordinary citizen of Lagos State. I don't belong to any political party right now in South Sudan. So I'm not for IO. I'm not for SPLM. I will just talk as a South Sudanese. If
Absolutely. You don't
do
have
we
to
have
identify.
a room? The question is, do people really have a room to say anything when the seats are allocated based on the revitalized peace agreement? The IO has the share, and the SPLM in government has the lion's share, and the other political parties. So what you would expect from an ordinary citizen of Lagos State like myself, who does not belong to any party, I can say seriously, I don't really care about uh, any party. I care about
Hey,
Ben
Moses.
Ben.
Good one. Can you want Paul?
And a bit Jamal to Monjang Khartoum, but let me talk in English.
Yes, sure. That's good. That's okay. Actually, I'm about to leave. I'm just one. The reason why I'm coming in is just want to make announcement
Yeah.
so that you're aware about it, what's going on. So I just heard you that you mentioned about that. Yep. So we scheduled the show this Saturday, same time at 9 o'clock. I don't know what time is it right now in your time, but same exactly 9 o'clock, the same time that this show start. That is the time that the Aliap topic about that letter that Aliap community wrote. So we
Yep.
scheduled that show on Saturday, and all Aliap community, United States, back home and other area, they are welcome to join the show. It will be the hot topic, and all the son and daughter of Lake State are welcome. Chich, Yul, Chich, Dur, Rumbek, Gokaliap, everybody in Lake State are welcome to join that show, and we will be discussed. So that's the announcement that I want to make,
Yep.
and that's what I will. So nice to meet you, though.
Thank you, Ben. You know, today team gonna keep for yok by sharing your by joining
Yeah.
media do. But media ni araret kwa podaret. Kati kwa ka buka jalwel niya ka kwa ka liam. But now let's talk about ka bayaban.
Okay, good, good.
Absolutely.
So what I'm trying to say, I have no any political party, Medit Majak and Peter Kench. I'm just an ordinary Lake State citizen. As I've said, I've been in SPLM since I was a student uh, in Khartoum. I've joined SPLM for a very long time. I have served it in Cairo when I was the community leader of Yorul community in Cairo for 6 years. I've been with SPLM, and I've worked with the Commander Jurkuj Baraj at TEM in Middle East, and I have supported SPLM all my life. But after 2013, I've shifted to be an ordinary citizen. I'm still searching for a good political party to join that will serve the interests of Lagos State. I really don't care whether you come from SPLM in government as a MP or as a minister or SPLM IO or political party. I don't really care about your title. What I care, I need schools in all counties of Lagos states. I want you to build schools, and I will support you. I don't care about your party. If you build clinics in all counties, especially in Gog and Aliab area and Chej Maniel area, remote areas and Tuat area and some part of Pakam area. I've visited some places. When I was there during referendum, I voted in Rumbek, Medan Horia. So I was there. I know what I'm talking about. So people really need basic services. So if anyone comes from those political parties and serve our interests, I will support them and I will vote for them in the next election. So I really need to see people with the visions and plan, not positions only. People who are campaigning for positions without plan, without project should not be given ministerial posts and should not be given even deputy minister or any position. They should show their project, not just show the position they want. If we really need to serve the interests of Lagos State. I will say also a few words in Dinka because I have seen you guys, you allow Dinka. And in the constitution of South Sudan, all languages of 64 tribes are national languages. Yes, they are not official languages, but they are national languages by constitution. Arabic and English are the official language, but we should not be ashamed if we talk in our other national languages. We Leg State, a year and Io, Koyira and Akuma, Koyira and other political parties. Kakor Motinin Topin, Epanakim, Kurot, Quer, Kusukul, Kukene ok Koi Pagana, Bukoj, Kakorku. So Ran Corbia Quine, a Corbia Quine care and Nonkabuloy, Pitcher and Bubicham. So ka bin leg state ben lotwen ku barrier leg state ke panchidong ror wilayat ko gijaban kuna ye poch ko je leg state achen ko wer ke poch maybe bor ka le big jamako in all South Sudan, but ye mu joro paror bo po new po leg state. Let's not look about the Salva Kiir government. Kiir has nothing to do with leg state. Awo ko leg state kare leg state. So na te ku banda ya ku nyai tek ran ba ko do lew du go bear arwai ke ashan yen bi yu bukum ko in your corruption fa yen kene ke kulwel when an chikan lui akuma Juba in national ministry. I work with 3 ministers in national ministry. I work with Deng Atorbe in Ministry of Finance. I work with Stephen Dio. I work with Salvatore Garamabodit, which is the current Minister of Finance. We know how much goes to the Lagos State. That's a lot of money. It can build schools. If you cannot do roads, build a school. Focus on one thing. So I would like the new cabinet in Lagos State to focus on one thing or 2 things. Either all schools or clinics. Choose one thing to invest the money in. So if there is any other question, we can talk more about it, but I would give a chance to others.
Yeah, thank you, Brother Moses. I think you mentioned a good point because, and that's what we you start doing the show every Saturday about fixing the Lake State. So we come up with that show because to solve the issues what Lake State facing. So we are in week. This is week 4 when we start that topic, and all the son and daughter of lakes are invited to join this show so we can discuss. And the show is always hosted in Dinka language on Saturday, and we have some of our colleagues from Australia, part of our Lake State media team. So they come together with us and they hold that show, and then we discuss. And all the son of daughter, they come in and discuss about what facing Lake State people.
Yep.
And this is a great topic that we need to discuss because, and you make it a very good point, because the issues going on in Lake State, Salva Kiir government cannot solve. It's we, the
Yep.
son of lakes, can solve our own issues. And we've been silent all these years because since 2011, when the independent take, Lake State has been fighting itself. They're killing each other. They clan to clan. They
Yep.
looting among each other and etc. So these are the issues. When we create this media platform called Lake State Media, we invited all the lakes, but during that time, Lake was divided into 3 states. This is Gog,
Yep.
Western and Eastern. So people, they don't like to come to Lake State Media, okay? And we don't know. So we create Lake State Media. When South Sudan go back to 10 state, then we see a lot of Lake State people, they have interest to come. So okay, we say okay, if Lake State has go back to one state, now we can talk about the issues, this difficult issue that our people
Yep.
facing in Lake State. Then when we come up with the topic that we discuss every Saturday, it's called Fixing Lake State. And those are the issues that we can discuss. And I would encourage you to join us during that conversation, discussion during on Saturday, every Saturday. We do that every Saturday. And that's the good. But this Saturday is coming up. The topic is still, our same statement is about fixing Lake State, but the topic is about Aliap. Why the Aliap they demand
Yep.
or they requested administrative area, which is all the son and daughter of Aliap are welcome to come to talk about the letter. And the son and daughter of lakes, they are welcome to come and debate and ask Aliap why they feel that way, why they want to break away from Lake State. So those
I
things
will.
are
I,
good.
I'm not cutting you short, Ben Medit. I will definitely join you on Saturday. On my capacity as the leader of Aliab community in Australia. I am the leader of Aliab community in Australia, so I can say something in that regards. And I know what is happening back home, and I'm aware of the letter. But we need to discuss in civilized ways, as you say, next time, as brothers and sisters. Uh, we are all one culturally, politically. That will remain as one no matter what. We will remain as one no matter what. But politically,
Yes.
people have rights to demand what they want to demand. So I will be more than happy to come. And I would like to thank you, though I did not join your show before, but I really watch it every time, every single show. I like it, and I comment and I ask questions, like last time when you host Rizik Zakaria. So I posted my question and you asked it. So continue. Whether we have administrative area or not, we will still need media. Okay. Whether we have 10 counties or less counties, that's not an issue. The media is the voice of the voiceless people. There are so many people who don't have a voice, but you people are the voice of all Lagos State people, regardless of their counties, regardless of everything. As long they are Lagos State, you can raise the issues on their behalf. And maybe our leaders may listen to what you said here and what people of Lagos State, concerned citizen of Lagos State talk about. because these are not personal issues. These are state issues that need to be addressed and be fixed for the welfare of all Lagos State people, and for us to improve our livelihood. It is not your livelihood. It is not my livelihood. In diaspora, you don't need a school. I don't need a school. You don't need a road. We all have them in diaspora. But we talk on behalf of our brothers and sisters in Lagos State or in South Sudan as whole. That's the main point. It's not about us. As some people back home think people in diaspora talk too much. We don't need schools. We don't need clinics. We don't need roads. So you need to understand we are talking for you, not us. So I really appreciate your show and continue to go ahead with the show. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. And thank you, Peter. I will leave, and this is Peter show. So we have a different show. So we now 5 hosts. So we usually have a different show. So this today is a Peter show, and he have his own topic. And Peter, you add like if I can put a little bit about your topic. You know about the state, like Upper Nile State is one of the big issues right now. Upper Nile region is one of the things because IO are demanding that Johnson Lynch will be a governor, and but president rejecting it. So we will see because president give by president Dr. Machar 7 days so that he can decide to choose the different one. You know, and this is what our South Sudanese don't understand why because the first priority, and that's what president was concerned. The first priority is security. So and and the president feel like Johnson Willing is a security threat in Upper Nile region. It will go take people back to war. So that's why he feel like that. You know, take Dr. Riek Machar that you need to bring another person apart from.
The
Um,
question is, the question is, if I have to have people from Alpha Nile, if I have generally, it doesn't matter whether you are from Chiluk, whether you are Nuer, whether you are Dinka, whether you are a Nuer. The
mm,
question, whichever Maban, whichever tribe is in Alpha Nile. So for Ayo and the rest, why did they feel Johnson Olin is entitled to be the governor? If that's the case, I don't think President Kiir have an objection if Irian Machar want actually to look to be a governor. I am sure there are hundreds, if not 1,000, of Chiluk residents or Chiluk tribe that will actually have a better governor. So if people can agree on Ulin, why? There are a lot of qualified candidates there to be a governor of Afanai as a Cholo sons and daughters.
Let me just say one point concerning because it is a general topic, and though I'm not from Upper Nile, we are not confined. We can talk about this because it is all one equation, which is South Sudan problem and how to fix all these concern issues and how to discuss them. Uh, I think there are two criteria that the presidency is using to appoint governors. Um, One, which is because since there are no election, people don't appoint their governors, there must be a criteria to appoint, to base the presidential decree on. Some of these criteria could be written or unwritten. Some of them we don't know. And we have seen it in all states. The state members presents their nominee, whether 3 or 5, there's no limit, and then the president will decide. But I'm thinking that the prevailing criteria that we see is one, you must be uh, creating problems to the rest of the country, whether you are rebels or creating insecurity, then they have to accommodate you. So you stop doing what you are doing.
And that
So so it is an incentive to give you a governorship or a ministerial post at national level for you to change your behaviors of creating insecurity in the country. So that is what the presidency is using, giving people positions for them to trade off their violence behavior or their demands. What is not clear there, whether that approach is solving the root cause or not, is not clear, because if it is solving the root cause of insecurity and people changing people behaviors from rebelling, they would have stopped it long time ago. But you accommodate this person based uh, on good intention to bring them to love peace and to work for peace and to stop killing, the other person will rebel tomorrow. So that's not a good criteria. So Olin the president want Olin to stop rebellion, to join peace, and the best way to give him incentive, and which is what president has been doing, is to give people positions. So that's what I think. That's the first criteria. So he met the criteria. He's a rebel. He's killing people, and he has a cause.
To do
So the second is you must be serving the interests of the president. Since people are not appointed as governors by the people, they are not elected by the people. You must serve the agenda of the presidency. So for all the governors, if you are coming with the ticket of SPLM in government or SPLM in IO, you must have either the political agenda of SPLM, IO, or SPLM in government. If they know you will serve the interest, they will appoint you as a governor. Otherwise, there's no other clear criteria that I have seen, since all the appointment of governors are based on presidential decrees, not election. So what's remained to be seen is whether Olinch will really come with good intention and accept the pause and stop the violence and bring peace in Upper Nile. That's remained to be seen. The other thing is Olinch has no political visions to recruit beyond Upper Nile. So so he has no political ambition to recruit members to form a political party beyond Upper Nile. His purpose is to protect Malakal and to be safe from Dinka. That is agenda. But the question is, do we have a country based on that? They can ask for political rights to rule themselves, but you cannot say Malakal belong to Sholok or belong to Nuer or to Dinka. It is a never-ending war. You will fight forever. So he has no clear agenda in that case. But it's just a political accommodation and compensations to compensate those who think they have been
and you know
abused
what?
by the government.
I have a question.
Yes,
I have a question. I don't know why the ISPLIO supporters are insisting on Wolinch. So I don't know what is behind of it. So this is one of the things that, okay, this is the guy he just joined. Yeah, this is my, hey brother Gabriel, come on, welcome to Let's Media. Before I go, you just came, so I don't know why I was supported on Wolinch. One, I
Is that
understand
question?
that is not is their choice to,
Is that
yeah,
question to me, brother Madid?
is their choice to choose what,
hang on, Gabi.
yeah, that's going to be about. I'm doing general statement. Yeah, that's going to be what I said. Yeah. So the president is a president, and he have a right to see if that person is a threat, because he's a president for all country. If he see that the person that they choose, either I always choose or the president, IG, I mean, or another party, and that person is a threat, a security threat to the national security or to the citizen, president can reject it. But the IO don't understand, IO supporters, they don't understand the power of president. They think that, okay, they think that Dr. Young Machar can choose whoever he desire, but president can say no. But that's not right. That's not true. President have a power. If in Western country here we have a president, for example, President Obama, President Trump can veto power when the Congress vote or pass the bill, and when it go to his desk, he can veto. He have a veto power. President Kiir, he have that veto power. Whenever I will nominate somebody, and president think that that person is not right person, he can veto that. So I will give you that chance, brother Gabriel. So thank you guys for about leave, Peter. So good luck with your show. I will go and watch, but go to work. And for those of you, please the link that please keep sharing. Yeah, before I go ahead, Gabriel.
Okay.
Let me
Oh, my turn? Okay. Okay.
go ahead.
First, thank you guys again for this wonderful evening. And this topics is incomplete because we have 10 states. That means we have 10 governors. And now the other governors are being appointed except Upper Nile State Governor, which is so obvious to us as IO that there is a big problem going on here because all of you, Madid was talking about president has the right. The president have the right to nominate. That's not the case. You have one time, you give yourself a time and study the peace agreement document. Then when you come here, you will be full aware of what we are saying about. Because the presidents have no right to dictate whoever SPLMIO brings. Okay? We are co-signers in the peace agreement. If you go page by page in the document of the peace, then you realize, then you will stand with IO that what president is doing is not right. And there's no legal ground given to him by the document that is a supreme document to all the all others, even the constitution itself. Okay, this document of RSS is very big than the others. Yeah. So I don't think president has the right to dictate whoever the IO decided to bring. By the way, people saying that IO Wolong is a threat to security. Who is security is under threat? Who by Wolong? By Wolong.
Yeah.
Gabriel, you
Okay. Brother.
Go ahead, man.
Brother Kwano, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, Brother Kwano, I think closing, but I will disagree with you. President did not dictate it. What I think and what I see, because the document there, is that he didn't violate that. President didn't say that he will choose. He's telling your boss that to go bring another person apart from Johnson Lee. Because the reason why.
No, just stop there, Madi. The question is why.
The reason why. Yeah, let me finish. Let me give you the reason why. And this is what I'm reading. The reason why President is rejecting Johnson Woolley is first he have his own military, 10,000.
Okay.
And also they are based. They are not a part of peace agreement. And third, they are not based in territory where the IO are controlled or IG are controlling. You see? To make that work, also President feel like he's a threat. He's a threat for peace. And he also a threat for the people up Nile. So to make it work, why don't the IO agree that Johnson Woolley is a threat for the peace? So let them choose a different person apart from the Johnson. Because president is not objective that okay, IO cannot choose anybody, but they can choose apart from Johnson Wooling. Why you guys insist on Johnson Wooling? What behind of it? That's my question to you.
There's nothing behind it. There's nothing behind appointment of Loin. I want to correct two things you said. Uloin is not separate from the IO. Uloin is the commander in IO, and he's the one who in charge of Sector 1. By the way, the peace deal is already signed. We are not talking about negotiating the peace here. Uloin is within the IO ranks. So I don't know where did he get this information. And you said that president is a peer of Uloin because he's a threat. He has a separate army. Where did he get this document from?
He has his own militia, though.
Let me say this to my brother Gabriel. You asked one thing that is Woolen creating insecurity to who? If Woolen can create insecurity to one person or two people in Upper Nile, that's more important. It doesn't have to be president in Juba. And I'm very sure if you ask people in Upper Nile, they will tell you Woolen has created insecurity. They will never deny that. It is not necessarily insecurity created for Kir. Kir is not insecure. He has guns. He can defend himself. And I was there during J1, and Riak knows that. So, who is more stronger, Riak or Oleng? Definitely Riak. But Riak did not succeed by guns in J1. So let's put let's put the language of war aside. Let's just talk facts here. So let me tell you my point. President Kiir is doing what Dr. Garang has done before. Garang said when they signed 2005 Comprehensive Peace Agreement, Dr. John said, you either with Bashir or join SPLA. We don't want any militias in the middle. But President Kiir doesn't know how to articulate himself. He should be very
So
clear.
You know better than him then?
Yes, in this point, in this regard. Kiir should just say, not in everything. Kiir should say, either you are with Riek Machar as rebel or you are with the government. And Garang has done that before. That's why Paulina Matip has to join Dr. John and SPLA. And those who want to join with Bashir should go to Bashir. There should be two forces in the country, the opposition and the ruling party. How many opposition do you want to have? Then you would be a weak opposition.
My friend,
you need a strong opposition, one voice. Look, I'm not from SPLM, IG, and I'm not from IO. I'm an ordinary.
Of course.
But if you really want to make a difference as opposition, you need to join the forces. Oleng does not listen to Dr. Riak.
I have one question.
He's not under the command of Dr. Riak. So Riak should control the rebel first. All leaders of rebels should be under Riak. If they really want to have a voice and to be a voice for the voice.
Can I respond?
Yeah, about Peter, wonderful show. Have a wonderful show. Have a good night, guys. Most of that I see.
Can I respond, Brother Peter?
Quano, everyone wants to can. Let Rob Kat jump in. He is anxious. He wants to respond to both of you, Moses and you, Gabriel. Go ahead, Rob.
Good morning, my people.
It's
Truthfully speaking, before my name is Robert Kabugo. I'm a Ugandan. I've been following this, but I want to ask my brother Madid. Jabril has been talking about the president dictating every point. Yes. What about if the president is dictating each and every point? Where are the people left? I want to ask my brother Madid, where are the people, most especially the youth of Sudan? Me personally, have attended a lot of schools in Uganda with Sudanese. But the question is, yes, they are fighting, they are in agreements, but the question is, are they doing agreements for the benefit of the Sudanese? Are they doing the agreements, or are they appointing leaders for their own benefit? Where is the Mwanawichi, the young generation, or the future? Let's not defend wrong. We are not here to defend wrong. We attend these meetings for the better of tomorrow. The question is, today for you old, right? But the question is, where are you leaving your own sons? My brother Moses, I want you and Madid to tell me where are the youths left in those agreements, in those appointments. How
Yeah,
can a president be dictating each and every position? You tell me, sincerely speaking, where is the...
yeah. Thank you, Robert. I would be very clear and very precise. First of all, you need to understand that South Sudan is being ruled by presidential decree, not elections. The people have no voice to elect governors or ministers or anything. Even MPs in Upper Nile or any state can be appointed. That is not the case in Uganda, where you live or where you came from, and it is not the case in Australia here, where I am from, or UK or US. The MPs cannot be appointed. They are elected by the people to represent them. Right now, Dr. Ria can appoint his own MPs, and President Kiir can appoint his own MPs, and other
then my
political.
brother,
Let
now
me
my
go ahead.
brother,
Yeah. So what
1
I'm
minute.
trying to say, people have
Okay,
not reached
if
that point. People have
my
not reached
brother,
that
Hang on one
point
second.
to have
my
power
brother,
to appoint their leaders. It is the
now
president and the opposition leader who has power because they were fighting each other. And
the question is, okay,
people have trade off their
let,
voting
let,
for peace.
let me tell you something. For us, we as a young generation for Africa, we've been seeing this war. Before it was a war between Sudan and South Sudan. You got independent. We've been celebrating. I myself have been engaging in those celebrations with the young Sudanese in Uganda before I came to UAE. I'm in Dubai currently. So the question is, actually, I'm talking mostly for those young generation, the Sudanese who have been attending classes with. Now, if the opposition leader is appointing leaders of his own interest, and then the president, because you're on a decree, which kind of country is that? Did you fight to separate from the main Sudan, the Arabic Sudan, for their personal reasons, or for the benefit of a Wananchi who is a Sudan? What was the main role of their fighting?
Robert,
So, with their meaning, wait, my brother, just a minute. Meaning, they are in power for their own reasons, their own benefit, not for the
You,
black African, not for the...
you should ask President Kiir and ask Dr. Riak those
let,
questions.
Moses, hang
No,
on,
the reason,
hang on, gentlemen,
the,
hang on. Moses, Robert, hang on 1 second, and Kwan. Robert, I think you know more about South Sudan before you want to talk about affairs in South Sudan. You know what the political environment is in Uganda than in South Sudan. They are totally two different.
exactly.
One, one, South Sudan has been fighting itself. Uganda is not fighting itself. Two, that problem, that fighting, somehow in the line has been narrowed to a tribal war. Okay,
Yep.
and the process is to silence the gun, to make sure nobody is fighting.
Yep.
Let me tell you something.
No, hang on 1 second. I just want to make sure you know what you are talking about. The problem.
I have to explain something to Moses, Peter. Peter, I have to explain that.
Hang on, Kwana.
One
I don't
I have
want
to
to you
explain.
guys. Hang on. I
Okay,
don't
okay,
want to you guys.
okay.
Listen first. I have enough time for all of you guys. The first step is to silence the gun, and to silence the gun that's when the peace agreement was actual peace agreement came in, and it was a chunk that shared by few groups. I can they have been called a conflict group, the fighting group, whatever you want to call them, the warring party, and this is what we are talking about. To talk to you about the use. Uh, you know what is called conducive environment. In South Sudan,
Mm.
A youth cannot just wake up in the morning and say we are going to the street,
Mm.
okay, because there is no conducive environment
Mm.
for a peaceful demonstration.
I need to explain something to these fellow Ugandans.
Oh,
I need to explain something clear. Yeah.
yes, you will explain
Yeah.
Kwana. With that, not because people are prevented from doing protests. It came down to insecurity. Someone might cause a situation where the protests are being put, their safety is being put in jeopardy. Now, to call the youth of South Sudan, I would recommend you and ask you, a fellow South Sudanese, a fellow youth that you are interacting, that you know, that you learn issues or the current conflict of South Sudan, you you must talk to them. What is their stand? What do they want to do? For us here, that's not the case. What we want is a roadmap. And that roadmap, when it came to, the issues was governors are supposed to be appointed by the two parties, not the two parties, three parties that are the party to the conflict. They have appointed the governor. That's one. The next step would be to appoint the members of the parliament because they are not going to be elected. They are going to be interim members of the parliament for the next 3 years. And with that, we have to do a step by step to make sure the gun is silent. The rest
Yep.
are afterward. It is up to youth to decide it. Are they not being a part of the solution? How do they do that? They decide it themselves. So when you talk about the youth of South Sudan, what they are doing, it is something that I don't have control over it. Rest of my colleagues
Exactly.
don't have the control over it. Uh, the best way is to approach them and say, use, if you know how to interact with them, you said you went to school to them. That's how you can approach them. But going through and say, use, what are you doing? You are asking for a situation where people want to protest when the environment is not conducive. So that's what I want you to know. It's not because we want our leaders to the one taking doing the job. We also want to take the lead as a youth. We have to work for something to be seen, not just a noisemaker.
Exactly. Now,
Yeah, yes, Robert. Robert, the role of youth is very clear. And
Just
Peter,
hang on, Robert, hang on. I have a question. I have an explanation for you. Just hang on. Yeah. Let Peter finish first.
Go ahead, Kwano.
You see, Robert, I am really glad that you are a Ugandese. I respect the people of Uganda. You are the reason why we get independent. When we were in the trenches of Numili and Ashwa, the Ugandan forces joined with us and we defeated the enemy. I am one of the people. I went to Uganda. I don't know Uganda, but I was flown in Entebbe airport to another location. That was agreement between the Ugandan government and the Israeli armed forces. I give thanks to you. I give thanks to people of Uganda, but not Uran Masaman this time. Okay? Because Uganda was an ally to us, and we take that respect so strong. Even now, if the government in Juba changes, we will fix our relationship with Ugandan people because you stood with us when we didn't have a friends with us. That is, you can hear it from me because I was in the liberation. Okay. One thing I want to tell you that the AU, the IGAT, South Sudan. For example, me and Brother Peter, we fought, and we invited you Ugandans. We invited Kenyans. We invited the region to negotiate the fight. When they came, we had an agreement that me and the Peter will have 10, South Sudan has 10 states. He will have 6, I will have 3 states, and the rest, because when we're fighting, there are many people within us. So the 10 states divided. In the agreement, it says the IO has to have 3 states. And when you are given a 3 state, I am responsible to bring whoever I choose. Now, what happened is this. I give you a simple language. Peter, you doesn't want me to bring whoever I want to the state that was given to me. That is the argument here. It's not about thing. We already fought. Uganda involved in big time. Uganda involved, killed our people. That is Urim Museveni. That's not you. That's Urim Museveni. But we know that Ugandan people, I respect them. Okay. Yes.
You should know too. Uganda is actually, it's also become another basket bread for South Sudan. You should know that.
I know that. I know that. That's Uganda. That's not the government. That's Uganda.
The wrong way, but you also
yes. Let me say this to Robert, and I think I need to say something here. Robert, I thank you for your concern and for your love for South Sudanese youth and the country. But let me say this: we African countries, the youth in Africa have the same problem, but their political environments are different. As Peter have talked about it, I'm not going to talk much about the political environment. For example, in South Sudan, we are a landlocked country with the bad neighbors politically. There is no good country to be a role model as an example for us to follow. So a landlocked with bad neighbors. If you look at corruption in Kenya, it cannot help us. The youth even are not rising in Kenya, so we can follow. Even in Uganda, the youth are not rising. In Sudan, in Ethiopia, there is no good example in the East Africa region to be followed as a role model in South Sudan. So being a landlocked and poor and bad neighbors is contributing to our youth problems in South Sudan. But having said that, however, Uganda's situation is far much better. I was in Entebbe in 2018 in June, and I went from Entebbe to Kampala. It's relatively peaceful. You can say you can protest, but in our case, that's not possible. So thank you for that. Let me go back to my brother Gabriel, and he's not there or is there. Gabriel, I
just
think
a minute.
Just a minute. Okay.
And unfortunately, I got free people with information, but no one gave me a chance to reply him. Most especially, I wanted to talk about the conducive environment my brother Peter was talking about. In the political arena of Africa, whether you think that there is no fighting, whether you think it is great, like those who have done some research about South Africa, the political arena is totally different, very fake, trust me or not. But my point here was, yes, they have agreed. Let me tell you something. Me, I loved to be in leadership for a long time. That's why my fellow Africans who are South Sudanese, those I've been attending school with, I myself have been emphasizing these people to come back to South Sudan. And I have a friend of mine who has called Akecha Call. He has gone back. He's making a school. That is a great idea. I have another guy in those sides of Juba. Now, with the political climate you're talking about, which is not conducive, my brother, if there is, you still have the issue of a president wanting to appoint, then the other one whom they made an agreement because they have power with gun, that it is me to appoint this one, to appoint this
Robert,
one. Meaning,
Robert.
Just a minute, my brother.
Go ahead.
Just a minute.
Go ahead.
Yes, they are doing this, but remember, do you still remember the statement you wrote on Facebook? Are you represented? You still remember, or you forgot it? You forgot it. My question is are those people represented really? Because appointing means you're going to appoint that somebody whom you just love, not because he is going to help your people. Who will be so loyal to you? Who will go to your shoes and put onto your shoes. You understand? The person who is going to be there, always in your armpits. But the question is a South Sudan in that area or region where the appointee is made, is he or she going to be benefiting? No. And therefore, if this is 1 minute, you're talking about South Sudan being appointing as its current political area. But let me tell you something. If this thing is going to be like this, South Sudan is going to, remember, we are Africa. You know what happens with African leaders. We are Africa. Secondly, it is landlocked, as you know. It is landlocked. And therefore, with the African mentality of leadership, if you start, we have those appointing. These people are not appointing. Let me tell you something. We're talking about Uganda not fighting. But to tell you something, there is nothing like poverty in Uganda. Me who is here, now if I attended this school, let me tell you something. Let me finish up.
Robert,
I'm
what do you
finishing up.
want? What do you want youth in South Sudan to do? Tell them. Maybe they will hear it.
Good enough. For example, I want my brother Moses to take back a statement when he told me, you ask the president. We are in a discussion without a president here.
Oh,
right?
Peter, why you did this to me, man?
So,
Robert, Ismail Uganda is no different than South Sudan. Hang on. Uganda has no different. There's no political freedom in Uganda.
exactly.
Bob Wine is still
fighting
with Uran Mustafa. So we have the same situation.
My brother, let me tell you something.
Robert, wrap up. 45 seconds.
I want to finish up. The political, the conducive environment you're talking about, my brother. This is like having an election in Africa. But an election in Africa is just a shade. So
we know that, Robert. We know that. But what do you think? What is your message to the youth? Just tell them. If they might hear it.
Actually, not to the youth, to those who hold power in Sudan today.
Okay.
I know there is a possibility that you may be reaching to different people, right? So this issue of appointing one.
Robert, hold on. I will give you a time. Now you are trying to do the reverse here. We all want to find out actually what is your message to the youth. This is what you need to know. Moses have already elaborated. There is no good example. It's always about example, seeing people. First of all, we are the youngest.
Let me correct you.
No, hold on, Moses.
Peter, a minute. Peter, a minute.
Just a second. I'll give you a chance. We are the youngest nation in the world, and we are the youngest nation in Africa. Let's say politically, if we are not politically mature.
No. Let me help you.
Hold on, Robert. If we are not politically mature, we should see the change coming through Uganda. You have Museveni, how many years in a power?
35 years.
35 years. Okay. You said
that is longer than.
And there is a poverty in Uganda, right?
There is what?
Poverty. There is a poverty in Uganda, right?
Poverty?
Yeah.
At the highest pace.
Good. So, why would you think...
Actually, Sudanese are very rich, more than Ugandans. Are you aware of that?
Yes, of course. We are actually almost one of the top rich countries in Africa. So, why would you think South Sudan will solve all these issues within a period of 10 years and Uganda has 35 years? So,
first of all,
you don't.
Let me first correct you. So, you say you have no example.
Hang on one second. You don't want a youth of South Sudan to be in a head front while actually you are hiding behind the desk in Uganda. So it should be the same way. Make sure the political environment, make sure the youth of Uganda do what they want to do before you actually asking the youth of South Sudan. With that being said, it was nice tuning in. I actually appreciate you tuning in and have your voice and have your opinion. There is nothing wrong with that. There
Yeah.
is nothing wrong with that. But that's not the talking point of tonight. For us, South Sudan, what we want as a youth of South Sudan and as a people of South Sudan, we want to make sure nobody is actually fighting. We want to make sure nobody is holding the gun. And that's
Exactly.
our point. And to do that, we must do it step by step. Our governors were actually appointed because it was a part of the agreement to make sure there is no war in South Sudan.
Yep.
And that part of agreement has to come with that package. And as a people of South Sudan, we have accepted and move forward until the next 3 years. In the next 3 years, I will have a right to appoint my own governor. I have a right to appoint my own representative, whether from the local government or to the national government. It's a part of that package as a South Sudanese we have accepted. So whatever the other circumstance is, it is not the forefront right now. The forefront we want to see the most people, the most qualified, the most people that will do a job are appointed to the parliament. And that's why I call all South Sudanese tonight to have this topic to talk about who they want to see, who who do they want to see when to go to the parliament and represent them for the next 3 years? Not just to go there and sit and maybe pocket himself for whatever he has, but actually do the work. If there are money for the clinic, he has to do that. If there are money for the school, he has to do that, but not pocketing. So that's our stand here. Our stand here is not calling for someone to uprise because our political environment is different. When you call for a youth to uprise, someone is going to pick the gun and let them, and that's not what we want. So you should know that. If you do that first in Uganda, I think it would be easy for our youth to do it. So you
They will
can.
see an example. They will see an
Uh,
example. Yeah.
So I
now,
hope that
now
clarifies and
should I
answer.
talk?
Okay,
Now
I'm
should
going
I
to give
talk?
you 1 minute and let you go. So I
Okay.
have a lot of people to tune in.
Exactly. Exactly. One, you're talking about you don't have examples. The question is, how did you know that you don't have example? The best thing you have to know is
Actually,
you that
we don't need example. We are doing it on our own, and we are
a
getting there.
minute. Let me correct. The first question you put
Robert,
aside to me.
I'm the one who came
Okay.
up with that things.
No
You
issue.
know, the issue of underdeveloped nations are the same. One of the issues that cause underdevelopment is one being a landlocked in South Sudan. Second, we have bad neighbors that are not a good role model in terms of democracy or governance. All the leaders around South Sudan, they've been longer in position of leadership than Jesus Christ whole life on earth. Jesus was on earth for 33 years, but your president in Uganda has been in position longer than Jesus Christ on earth. So the same thing goes to Bashir and to other leaders. So we don't have a good example. So what will our president do? He will copy what is going on in Uganda and Kenya and replicate it in South Sudan. That's what we are talking about. There's no good example of good leadership
Uh,
to be followed.
Let me
And
utilize my 1 minute.
all countries learn from each other.
Peter, I want
All
to
over the
utilize
world.
my minute.
All over the world. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I will give you your 1 minute for sure.
Uh,
Go ahead.
the examples,
Go ahead, wrap up your 1 minute, and I'll let you go.
my brothers, let me tell you something. We are youths. The example you want to see, there is no example as good as you. You're the example of yourself. First of all, ask yourself, how did I know that there is no example? I'm telling you this, that you are the best example simply because you know the Sudan you want. You know the South Sudan you want.
Peter, can you fix my
We are in
my
the process of getting what we want. And
Very
this is
good.
one of the ways
No,
Very
I'm
good.
going to take your time and
And
not to take your own
lastly,
time.
lastly,
seeking peaceful
lastly,
means
let me
for
utilize my
dialogue.
minute. Let me utilize my minute.
Go
And
ahead.
lastly,
Go ahead.
according to the main reason as why I entered this, truthfully speaking, if it is more of appointing that you have you predicting a future, that in 3 years we shall be having a general election by the people. My brother, let me tell you something. Today, the appointments and where even this someone is appointing someone, and then the other side is saying, no, don't appoint this one. Meaning they are going to appoint that person who is just loyal to them. The Mwanayeshi, the last person of Sudan, is not going to benefit. Trust me or not. And we shall reach.
I agree with you, but that's not the. I have written a good article on appointments. Just go to my page. I was saying that appointment is not serving the interest of the people, but the people have trade off their right to elect their leaders for 3 years to silence the guns. So next time they can elect.
Okay.
And Peter have already said that
My simple
there must be a trade-off here. You trade off your right for voting to silence the guns, because those who are killing, the two groups that are killing or creating the war, are causing us, they are causing the country. We have wasted 21 years in war. Do you know how much money is that? And we have wasted another 7 years in 2013 and 2016. That's a lot of wealth being wasted. So it is better to trade off your right of voting.
My 30 seconds, Peter. My 30 seconds.
Let me just tell you, people know that they have to be free. They want to be free, and they know what they want. But there is a process in everything. Nothing happened overnight. So South Sudanese are on the right path now. Let's give Dr. Riak and President Kiir a chance to give a peace a chance. And after that, if they exceeded the agreed time, then people will put the law in their hand and do whatever they want to do. But right now, the peace has been signed. The international community has seen it. It was seen in Uganda and in Khartoum, in everywhere. We just need to implement this peace. So the issue of appointment cannot be taken out because it is part of the peace deal.
Yeah, this is just a mere discussion. We cannot stop.
Hold
I
on.
want to end.
Hold on.
Let me finish up my minute.
30 seconds.
Let me please.
Go ahead.
No,
please.
No.
Let me finish up.
I don't need him to go because I need him to hear me. No, Matiang, he just came. He just come first, then you will be welcome. Yeah, because I just want to say something in 1 minute and I will get out from there. Okay. Thank you.
Matiang, hang on, before you jump in, I will keep Robert. I'm not going to let Robert go now. Robert, hang on there. I will not let you go for a second because I think you have changed the narrative of my show tonight, and people actually have something to tell you. But what I want to know, as a host of this show, now leave about South Sudan youth. What about Ugandan youth? What are they doing to change the environment of 35 years of living?
What we as Ugandans currently, as you well know, that there is no better political climate. I think you're hearing currently we are singing people power, our power. You know that, right? Meaning, to this time around, we've been fronting Dr. Kanokiza Besje, and he is also a bushman. Currently, we as the youth, we are pushing a mere artist. You all know Bobby Wine. And to this time around, let me tell you something. If it wasn't this COVID, me personally, I disagree with fighting. But because we are fronting a youth whereby Uganda is full of 80% youths, the bigger state house is feeding it. And the vote all along, they have been lying to us that a vote cannot take a president. But let me do something. If we check currently the other African countries which are changing leadership, it is a vote. Meaning those issues of fighting with a gun in bushes, that is 30 years back. We are the youths. We are Africa. We are going to make Africa what we want, and we are going to make Africa a great nation.
Anyway, thank you. Hang on there. I have people that have a question for you. But that's what we are doing as a South Sudanese. When we were fighting, we said, let's stop fighting and exchange, like Moses said, let us change that freedom of electing our own leaders and make sure the guideline is set and try to set the footprint for the next generation where they will decide who they want and what they want to do. So hang on tight. I will start with Daniel Yuot and then Mathiam, you will come next. Daniel Yuot, welcome to Let's Stay Media.
I think everybody can hear me, right?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can
Uh,
hear you.
yeah. Only thing is, when we come to discussion here, we need to tell the truth. You guys, no matter you from Uganda, we know a long time Uganda people. They've been with us a history about Yongarang with Yoma Sabani. Yoma Sabani has been a president since Yongarang is still in the bush. And we already know now people try in Uganda to eliminate it. They call him is an old man anyway. So I don't know if this guy know him. When we come for our South Sudanese, with the Afanal, I coming for Afanal, the people they talking about Afanal. We've been talking a lot of Afanal. People who don't know what going on, they don't know until they talking what they don't know. Okay. For Afanal, like we talking, maybe you guys saw President Kiir 2 days ago were telling that telling the message to President to Vice President Riek Machar, you know, I am gonna be the problem, and the problem will go to my neck. If Afanal people they're going to not comfortable for what going on here, is going to be a president problem, and that is true. Anything is often is a president, but Riek Machar is not a president, and Riek Machar, the agreement did not say Riek Machar have to do his own rule out of president. It's just the agreement signing, and then they go back together. But it did not no agreement say Riek Machar have to do what he want in South Sudan. Even Salva Kiir Mayadi too is not allowed also to do what he want, and unless something change. But the people of the country are the people who will let the president do what they want. We people of Afanile, we need to live in peace. Like we already know, people they don't know who is Wolong. They just know Wolong is Ayo, Wolong is bala bala, Wolong is this one, but Wolong is not Ayo. Wolong is its own objective. Wolong is going with its own tree. It don't claim up with the IU tree. The IU tree wanna come close to Wolong to be together, so they will be a big trees. Okay, that is what the IU want. But Wolong by himself is a self tree. This is not the same tree like IU doing, and he cannot claim with the IU tree. He got his own tree. Okay. People like Jabril there and other people who say Wolong, there is two things. The Afanal people, they don't want him. First of all, he claimed the land. That is the number one. Okay. And number two, he say he have a problem with people Padang, not Afanal. He did not say Afanal. He say he have a problem with Padang people, including Ruang people, including anyone who is Afadang. He did not say is the people of Malakal or whatever Afanal. So Olong is objective is own its land. And first of all, also the IU when the Riek Machar, when the people want to train, there is no any soldiers of Riek Machar separate
Peter,
from.
Peter, can I say something? Can we exit this fellow? Robert has to exit because some of the things are local. He cannot understand.
You say you want to answer me or you want to surrender?
No. I want Peter to exit this fellow Ugandese out because some of the things are he cannot understand.
Yeah, I will answer him. Matiang has a question for him. We want to answer him. I will answer him after that. Don't worry.
So let me clear this. Salva Kiir Mayardis he demand or he want to let Riek Machar to choose somebody. Like for example, now if I say Shuluk, I don't know Robert know who is Shuluk and where they located. I don't know, might not know. Even Kwantu or Jabril might know Shuluk or he might not know how long the Shuluk far from Aban. But for me, like those of Edward is like last time he say Edward is my neighbor. If we go together, we will live together one day, you know, not Emmanuel. Emmanuel is too far from there. So when we live together, it just means that he can solve it, the problem. But the Wolong is his objective, even against Shuluk also. Even against the Shuluk, who is the Shuluk that he belong to, is against him. If he come to Afanai, he will be the part of problem that is going to chaos, because now Wolong he have a lot of the government. He did not brought all of equipment of the government. Let me say, I don't want to mention all of this, but he did not brought everything belong to the government. Do you think he don't know it? He know it. I know it. You know it, but other people they don't know it. Okay, if the Riek Machar is going to be the peace guy, why he say, okay, let me see Kir. If Kir he don't want from the Shuluk, let me leave Wolong and bring somebody from the Shuluk, because there's some of the Shuluk they say, oh, now the people of Apanal or whatever, Kiri don't want Shuluk to be a governor, but Kiri say Wolong is the part of my image, because there is too many image. He killed how many? Where is those of Matiang now? When they were the still people, they don't know what they're shooting. Where they go? They already gone from Malakal there. Everybody is gone there from Malakal. Matiang they've been chaos, a lot of them. Some of them they not even have a Usra now. They gone. Who did it? It's him. And Riek Machar, he want him to come there to be another tree there. And Riek Machar will be another tree there. But what I'm going to say here, the guy like Jibril and other people from Maban or from other Afanal, what is going to be later on if they say Riek Machar, Salva Kiir is violate the agreement, there is no agreement, say the government will be person like me, Daniel will be the governor of Afanal. There is no peace say like this. But the peace say we need to go in peace. If anybody is causing a problem, we don't need it. That is why Salva Kiir Mayadis is say Wolong is a problem. If we elect Wolong, Afanal will be always fighting. So, but the bad news will be for the other people. Afanal will be three administration later on. And I believe, and we will talk here one day, that is Afanal, if Wolong is still coming, Afanal will be 3 administration. And there will not be Wolong. Wolong will come. Like people of Jibril, they accept Wolong will come to rule them all the way to Maban. But Wolong will not rule me all the way
Excuse me, my friend. I do not come here as Mabanese. I come here represent the value of IO. I do not come here. I'm not tribalist like you. Well, I come here represent my party values.
Okay, hold on. I'm talking about Afanal. Afanal is not a IO. Is not. I'm talking about Afanal, Dinka, Maban, Shuluk, and Nuer. That's it. We don't have anything to say. So if you say you don't want to mention, I mentioned Dinka. So if we don't need Olong, then we will have our own administration, and that will not be the violation. It will be the human right, like you say. The human right, you need what is best for you.
Gabriel, I would like to say that before IO existed, Ruweng and Maban existed. So IO is just a recent thing. So everybody has a right to talk. You have a right to defend IO, but he has also a right to say his point of view. That's what I think.
Excuse me, Moses. He's defending his community. I'm not defending my community. You want to assassinate me because I'm a Mabanese. That's why my defense. I'm not coming here as Mabanese.
Okay.
If I bring
my brother Musa,
here, guys.
My brother Peter, help me. I get the question. Help me so that I can get off.
Oh, just a second.
Please.
I will let that. Daniel.
Yes.
This was the topic tonight was, okay. We know that the issues of Upper Nile is going to be solved. I am sure President Kiir and Machar are doing that. But it's not just only about the governorship. Here you come down, the members of the parliament are going to be also appointed. We are not going to elect them. Okay? How do you want to be represented in Upper Nile? Now it will come down to a situation where nobody actually has me here tonight. How the appointment is going to be allocated. First of all, let's take an example of Upper Nile. Upper Nile is actually under IO. Are all the members of the Upper Nile community or members of the parliament will all they come from IO? If that's the case, there will be here a disadvantage. government have at least 5 or 6, will all the members of the parliament, are they going to come from the SPLM-IG? And who would you want as a community? Who would you want Labi to see as a person that's going to represent you? With the ideology that going is going to represent the interests of the people of Upper Nile? Or would you want uncle or my cousin who is actually going to have a job so we also can have a food on the table? Who do you want? So please, I want you guys to put the issues of Upper Nile, uh, the president and Machar are doing their job. I don't think we will solve it by going back and forth. People of Apadang are rejecting this and that. Oh, well, Cholo and Ayo and the other communities, they want to enforce Johnson already. Uh, let's leave that up to our leaders to actually figure out. So hang on there, Daniel. If you want to respond later, but I'm going to let Matiang jump in because he have a question or he want to respond to Robert, and I will let Robert go. Probably have some stuff to do. Robert, Matiang, go ahead. Robert is listening.
Peter, I'm sorry. Can I say something just quick?
We'll come back. We'll come
Or
back.
you let this guy go?
Okay,
you go first, Robin.
No, not Robert. It's Matiang. Matiang has a comment for Robert. Matiang, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Greeting you all, viewers, and those who are in the show. I don't want to talk much because I was sleeping before and I was watching on my bed. But now I just wake up to take 2 minutes and then I will go back to bed. You know, I was commenting over there, blaming Peter Kenny, because I said before, this show is not African Union show, whereby all Africans are invited. It is South Sudanese show whereby we host or we discuss our own problem. That is what I want to say first. Second to it, to my brother from Uganda, I think South Sudan is a new country, and we know new country always have a lot of problems. Begin to where I live here in the United States, there was a civil war here in the United States. And United States becoming a strong country now in the world. There's something that South Sudanese cannot blame themselves. New country have a lot of issues, but our government is still not a dictator because there is a big dictators in Africa like your president Museveni. He ruling so many years, and if you want to fix something, people say clean your house first before you go and clean outside or you clean other person's house. You better to begin in Uganda. Clean your house before you come to South Sudan problem. Second to that, you know now we have a known gun in South Sudan in Juba. These are known guns, including Uganda. They kidnapped children over there. Like last week, I see two Ugandese guys who kidnapped 2 children from Twitch. I don't know if it's Twitch in Barkadal or Twitch in Jamule. You know, and we don't do this thing in Uganda. We, the South Sudanese who are living in Uganda, we don't kidnap the children from Uganda. We don't have business in Uganda. But the Ugandan, they have business in South Sudan. How you blame our government while you make a business there and we don't make a business in your country? You know, it's better to fix your own first before you jump to another problem, another people's problem. That is what I want to say.
Okay.
Should I reply
Thank
him?
you, Robert. I'm going to let you wrap up your last word, and then I will let you go. Okay. 1 minute.
Exactly,
Please.
my brother.
All right.
First of all, my brother Mashang, let me tell you something. The day Africans, we shall put our tribes, our religion, the different colors. I may be a bit brown, but Gabriel is totally black. Aside, we are going to achieve a better Africa. Good enough, you know. The problem in South Sudan still is we have the same problem in Uganda. You may see us not fighting, but we are in the same situation where we need a better Africa. The question was general. That's why I had to jump on. It's not, and let me tell you something. I jumped into this discussion for the betterment of my brother, who is also a Sudan in Africa. So it is not a matter of jumping on that my house is not clean. No, we have the same problem. But the question is, let me tell you something. In any discussion, if you think that you're going to only bring your family in, those people who you only agree with, my brother, you never achieve. And if we still have people who think like you, that because the majority are South Sudanese, their discussion is only for the South Sudanese. My brother, that is wrong. Daniel, my brother, then I think I'm finished with the Matiank, right? Daniel, my brother, I had your talk. Yes, you mostly putting your tribe at a higher pace, according to the question which this discussion is all about. Daniel is openly, he is not represented, and he is right. However much he made just a simple mistake that he fronted his tribe or his region before Sudan. Gabriel always try to invite people whom you disagree with. Actually, you would be the happiest people that I'm from Uganda to be on the same panel with you, because we discuss things from this area, here. Not because, never think of having a discussion as South Sudan, where you only want to agree there. No, that is not what we call brotherhood. We all need a better Africa. I may be even here when I want more South Africa to be better. Sorry, Africa and South Sudan to be even better than you.
That is what we need you to start in your own house.
And let me tell you something. And lastly, he talked about the kidnapping. Let me tell you something. I'm a Ugandan. I told you, I have a lot of guys since I was in primary 2. I've been interacting with Sudanese. During those days, you know, you guys, you scary. But by body, you understand that. Those days, early days, when I was in primary 2, the Sudanese could torture us. I'm telling you the truth. But it is simply a way of learning how to associate with people of different areas. Let me tell you something. I reached secondary, and my best friends are also from South Sudanese. And I don't know how. Let me tell you something. That is why I will be the happiest person if South Sudan gains the best, comes to be safe. My simple last words to my brothers in South Sudan, most especially the youth. 1, if you want a better Sudan, South Sudan, remember, you fought to create South Sudan. Put aside your religion, put aside your tribe, and you find that major umbrella that I'm a South Sudan. Put aside everything, and in a better talk, always bring in those people whom you disagree with, because in a disagreement, you will learn something. Jabril. It's not, let me tell you something. Me, I attended the school. I also want other people to discuss. Actually, I felt on the panels I've been attending, this is the best panel I have ever been on, to tell you the truth. Because I've been discussing with on Zoom meetings with some of Ugandans whom we support the same political, whom we are in the same political affiliation, where you only agree, meaning there is no discussion. True or false?
All right.
Actually, lastly, everybody here should be appreciating my presence here as a Ugandan. Africa is our old house. It is not. If now look at, are you happy with Uganda having a dictator?
We appreciate your presence, Gabriel. But you have to have a time limit also.
Exactly. Actually, let me end that. I'm happy to be here. However much as there is someone who still think that a Ugandan being on the same panel with South Sudanese, it is wrong. It is the greatest idea. And actually, you should be having such people. Look for people who can speak, what we call African nationalism, who are patriotic for Africa.
Okay.
If we put those small issues aside, we are going to achieve.
Okay. Thank you, Brother Robert. To be honest, nobody, I don't think anybody is unhappy that you are here. Actually, our show has been attended by so many different Africans, including up to West Africa countries. Because of the dialogue we actually have here, we let everyone have their opinion regardless of what it is. You don't have to be right to make a point. I don't have to be right to make a point. You don't have to choke me to make your point. So do I. I don't want to choke you to make your point. To be honest, the issue of South Sudan is our problem, all of us, including Uganda, because the burden of having refugees in Uganda is a big burden to the host country. It's a burden to the actual hosting neighbors that are actually local communities that are hosting South Sudan. If we still have a problem in South Sudan, there is going to be a problem as well as Uganda. So just know that you are welcome anytime when we have a show. Welcome back. If you want us to host you particularly or your friend, exactly, or things that you want to talk about, we are happy to do that. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I'll let you go. I hope you had fun, regardless of criticism, because like you said, we all don't have to agree to make a point. As long we have a dialogue, that's the most important. As long we have a dialogue, then we are going actually to find a solution in the future. With that being said, have a wonderful night. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye. All right, everyone. That's our brother from Uganda, Robert Ket.
Now, can I go and just I will watch here, but I just want to finish mine before somebody, or you want to give another opportunity to somebody else there?
I have to give a Gernyang a chance, and then you guys will say a last word, and I'll let you guys go.
I would like to exit, Peter. Thank you very much, and I will join you on Saturday.
Absolutely.
I have other commitment. Thank you.
Thank you for tuning in, Moses. We appreciate your presence.
Thank you. I thank.
All right. Gernyang left. Go ahead, Yuad, and I will.
Yeah, maybe Gernyang will come later on. I'm not gonna get this stay longer. The topic, you guys, we come and jump into what is Afanal about, and I don't know. It might be that was the topic for tonight, and but if it is not a topic also, and we need to mention some. Like my brother Jibril is my friend for a long time, but when we come to discussion here, there is nothing called we represented the tribe. Of course, there is no governor with our people, and there will be be no motanin but ayu barau or motanin from the government barau. So we Dinka, we Maban, we Chuluk, we Nuer, we are the people who come, the governor will rule them. We will not be like, who is
Excuse
the
me.
IO?
ممكن
Okay.
ممكن
So
يا برادر
what,
دانيال ممكن حاجه واحد بس سمعته معلش
okay, what is
معلش
it?
انت عارف شنو يا دانيال على النيل ده حقنا كلنا نحن قبائل ده اكسبت بيتر بس بيتر برضه جنوب زينا يعني it doesn't mean that هو في ليكس ما عنده حق في ابا نايل نو هو جنوب زينا شفتها
Oh,
فالمشكله بتاعنا شنو
I do have
مشكله
as a Genovese.
يا فمشكله بتاعنا شنو مشكله بتاعنا you yourself you don't understand what is happening in Upper Nile State. Maybe you assume you know it but you didn't understand. You are coming peace معناها شنو opposite of peace is war. Okay, opposite of peace is war. And if Wolong were in the IO حكومه شاكلوا خلاص هم شاكلوا وعملوا سلام عشان كده انت عندك سلام ده لازم ينفذوا. فانت لما دانيال تيجي تقول في مجتمع على النيل كلها تيجي تقول له انا فدان ده and you want to impose that on me. No, Mabanis don't do like that. Mabanis, when I speak here, I speak as Jibril. I'm representing the IO. The Mabanis, they have the right because the Miskil state, they don't have anything to do with the appointment because it is appointment. When it comes to election, they will elect whoever they want. But you have a concern that you want to be given. انت يعني زي جنا لما الناس يكون صغير جنا قابل لبن داير امه يديه اي حاجه فيا انت عملت كده طبعا كير بيدوكم زي ما هو دايره بيشيلوا زي ما هو دايره فاحنا بنقول لا كلام ده لاصاب جنوبين كلها ما كويس لانه الجنوبين زي بيتر ده they want سلام مشكل بتاعي انا وانت في ابا نايل ده would affect them. This is what we are telling you. It's not about Mobon. Go ahead.
Okay, Jabril.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be like this. It's a good girl, Jenna Sagaya there 11. But when we come to the reality, Mabugula gal Kulu Zura guide for kids wide. Yani ita bada shubo fiwa Sharif wala fiwa Zura Sagaya there you can ita bamul separation, okay? Fi Zura or fi Sharif. Ita Mabugul del Kulu Zura, okay? Da changa de nina Mabugul gal I usual fi afana the Kulu ayo. Whatever ayo come is all ayo. No, it's not about like this. But the problem is here. We Afanal people, Apadang people, we not talking. That is why I say when you talking, you don't know what Apadang is concerned for. They concerned for Ulun, not concerned for Maban or concerned for Shuluk or concerned. They concerned for Ulun only, not Ayo.
Daniel,
Yeah.
I have this question for you. So, what if President Kiir said, okay, not what if, for people of Apadang, if they cannot stand Kiir, Ulin, and the IO, the members of IO, this is where it gets complicated. Whether it is a IO or a members of the other community that have the same opinion, if they said, okay, Olin is not the only alternative, what do you see as a solution? And the same question goes to you, Gabriel. Hold on, Daniel. Both of you will answer. If people of Apadang say, no matter what, we don't want to see Olin, what is the common ground here? I want you guys to have a common ground. That's my point here. It's now because you Gabriel, at least Daniel is not talking about war. He's trying to actually say that's how we feel. But for you, you have a red line. You are putting a red line when you said, "Oh, if no link, that's a war." I don't think Machar is saying the same thing in Juba, and I don't think that's the language we want to speak at this point. So Daniel said, as the people of Apadang community, yes, nobody else but anybody else is okay but Wolin. For you, if it is not Wolin, it's a war. What is the common ground here? What would you give, and what would the people of Apadang community give, and what would the IO members who are saying, "Oh, it's a war," what would they give up? Because It's all about give up. That's why Machar and Machar and President Kira are now sitting in Juba because each side at least has to give something up.
Brother Peter, when the peace was signed in Khartoum, they didn't look for our communities. They didn't ask where is Padang. The peace was signed between
No,
Dr. Riek.
no, 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 no.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, no,
Let me finish.
hang on. There is a
Okay.
there is a consideration. That's why actually the IO was actually given Upper Nile. That consideration of community is there. So don't put that as there was nothing like
Can
that.
I make my statement clear? So can I make a full statement?
Yes, I just want to make sure, but you don't want to say that there was no consideration.
I am saying to you, you in Lake State, whether you are a Chich or Agar, when the peace was signed in Khartoum, your community leaders were not asked, how can we sign the peace? It is only two principals signed the peace. Am I right or not?
Nobody is asking a community leader. It is the community that's actually raising their voice.
Here is my conclusion, my Peter, my brother. The thing I'm trying to walk you through so you get the point. You are a South Sudanese, and I'm a South Sudanese. Daniel is a South Sudanese too. When the peace was signed in Khartoum back in 2015, or peace actually was signed in 2015, and then he realized in something, I can't remember. I have the document. I will look after this. The peace was signed between the two warring parties. It's not through tribe. But then you have this Daniel and his group. They are saying that, oh, we don't need Uloin to be a governor of Upper Nile State. It really collapses the peace. It's not me saying it. If, for example, people in Lake State as group, the Lake State as communities, they said we don't have SPLM IO in Lake State, so therefore we don't need IO in Lake State. Their ground was very, very clear and understandable. Okay, but here in Daniel's problem is trying to rose these ideas that, oh, we don't want Uloin to be a governor of the state, except if somebody else. You are dictating the peace itself, because the peace was not made through communities. It's not up to Mobanis to decide the peace. It is only so.
No, you already said you are not talking as my Banis. You are talking as an IO. And I'm still. Hang on 1 second. I'm still insisting on the same question. What would you give up as an IO to have a common ground with people of Apadang? And I will still have the same question for you. So I want to make sure when you speak, because we are trying to find a common ground. Because
I understand, Peter.
Because after all, I am sure, and this is the stand of people of Apadang. They said, okay, bring someone else. If you think the chant is for people of Chulu, bring another Chulu. There are another qualified people. Why would you put that as a red line? It's just only one particular person.
Don't take it from me.
Okay.
The issue is very critical at the time. Okay. All the 8 governors or 9 governors were elected except Upper Nile State. And the language being used is that Uloin is not, we don't accept Uloin. We don't allow the Uloin to be governor except somebody else from Shuluk or wherever. Then we wonder, did we sign peace with Salva Kiir? If we sign peace with Salva Kiir, then we should implement the peace then. Okay? It's not up to Apadang to dictate the peace process. It is up to the Kiir and Dr. Riek to say, I want this, not up to communities. Apadang is just like Maban community in Upper Nile. It's just like Nor community in Upper Nile. It's just like Como community in Upper Nile. They didn't went to peace to witness the peace as communities. So in that regard, we are saying that the peace cannot be spoiled because of Apadang.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Let us accept ourselves as Sudanese, and sometimes let's try to find a way we can come. We might not tell the truth, but at least we might show the face, the good face. And this is the reason why I'm saying this. Absolutely, with the process there is a consideration. And remember, people of Lagos State actually raised their voice when Uncle Tularin came from nowhere as a member of the IO, and I believe, and that's when Lagos State was actually decided to be one of the states given to IO. We raised our voice, our concern were heard. People of Upper Nile, when Upper Nile was given to the other party, they
So
raised, their, they raised their voice, they raised their concern, and that concern was accepted, and that's why President Kiir changed his mind, and IO was given, and Upper Nile was given to IO. Why can IO put that consideration as well? If there is a concern for people of Upper Nile, it's not like they are saying we don't want an IO member to be the governor. If IO can appoint it someone else, that's okay. They don't have a problem with that. But why would IO stick to the gun and don't make the same consideration that was given to them when they raise concern and say no, actual Upper Nile should be given to IO instead of the other state? Why would IO stick to their gun?
You see, Brother Peter, the issue of land is stipulated in the peace agreement. And the issue of land, if the Apadang community and the Sholo community, their problem is the issue of land, then you don't need Ulong. Without Ulong, the war will erupt. Without Ulong, the Apadang and the Cholo will fight. So we don't need these things to go. Nobody wants to see people fighting,
So
but the government will find a way.
You are telling the people of South Sudan that the current peace now is being held hostage by Johnson Uleng. Is that what
I didn't hear you. Okay.
I am asking? Are you
sometimes-
telling the people of South Sudan the current peace is being held hostage because of Johnson Uleng, because his demands are not met?
Yes, because that's what I was telling you. The peace. No. Just hang on. You ask a very good question. This peace is being ruled by Apadang sons and the daughters who are complying all, and they want to kill. Today, the Kir use the same voice they are using, and that's send a very strong message to the region. You know, it's the those of Daniel and the rest. They are using Padang name in the wrong way. Padang is a peaceful community. Okay, we should not be used as political gain. Okay, they are using it, and the government in Juba knows very exactly what they are doing. And today, President Kiir, I went the other show, they were playing it. The voice President Kiir uses is exactly the same voice of those of Daniel and the rest. Oh, we don't want to see Wolo. President Kiir did exactly the same. And that is where the peace is not going to work.
So let me ask you here, Jabril, one question here. Do you believe that if Wulong did not become a governor of Afanal, so the peace will collapse and the IU will go back again? Is that what you say?
I'm not saying it. According to the peace document, you cannot intervene to the others.
Okay, I'm asking you, if Wulong fell to be a governor of Afanal, then the peace will collapse and Rekmacha will leave Juba and go back to wherever they signed the peace. Is that what you say?
You cannot take it from me, but go to the peace document. Go to the document.
Okay, that is why if I'm talking, do not say that is the peace it will collapse for Wulong. Wulong is not the only who have a pen to sign that peace. I am not the one who signed the peace, but the community of South Sudan, because without people, their governor is ruled.
Now you're talking. If you know that you are not the one who signed the peace, why then you bother people of implementing the peace?
You know the paper cannot be signed for 1,000, like John Garang said, not my bump if you must get kulu. So the sign will be representative by one person and Shamal Kulunas. Okay, you know that. In the Mabadakal, the Malaga beta akil they are not Badakal fi sign white, lakin al sign there. Nas Mabadakal Kulu, that's all white ya Bambolo ya Jabril.
I understand my long time brother, but this is the thing. This is the thing, This is the thing. This is the thing. Those of Peter, they are Junubin. Kanumam bukun wasat bikalam nada. Lakin they took side. They are from the lakes. They are from the other state. They should tell the truth. They should tell you, not me. They should tell you, yeah, Padang, or what you're doing is not good. You don't have to do this because this state would divided. The government of South Sudan gets 6 states and the IO gets 6 states. What's wrong with the Ulong? If they bring Ulong, Ulong is going to work under a condition, not through lies. Peter should tell you this, but because Peter takes lies, he doesn't want to tell you the truth.
Gabriel,
Yeah, go ahead.
hang on one second. Gabriel,
Peter.
Matiang, I'll let you talk in a second. Give me
Yeah, I want to go and sleep.
Okay.
You can give somebody else.
I am not taking a side, but I am initiating the dialogue. I asked you 2 questions. Yeah, and absolutely, Kwan, you are beating around the bush. You did not even come close to where the people of Apadang will say, yeah, Jamana, okay, if this is what Kwano is saying, maybe I should reverse my decision and think about something different. What I'm doing, I'm trying to initiate the dialogue between 2 of you, and that's
Okay.
that's why I had simple question: what would IO give up, and what would the people of Apadang give up?
Well, that question I have to answer. We give a lot.
Don't blame me on initiating the question and try to initiate the dialogue that I'm taking side.
No.
I'm always a government supporter regardless of what. But I am here to make sure people of South Sudan have a dialogue. That's my view. But you two hang on. Since you guys are in loggerhead, Matiang, go ahead so I can let you go.
Okay. Thank you guys again. My question is going to Gabriel. I think since the civil war broke out in South Sudan, and all peace that has been negotiated in Addis Ababa, in Kenya, in Uganda, in North Sudan, Riek Machar give a government condition. And the government give it to Riek. All peace that they go and negotiate it, Riek has been given what he wants. But why it is difficult from IO to give the government what he wants? That is one. Number 2, if Ulin become a governor in Afar and people of Apadang say we don't need Ulin and they don't want Ulin to come to their area, what does Ulin will do? Because Ulin, the problem of Ulin is the land. And that's why these people say that we don't need Ulin. We need another person who was not thinking about the land. But this guy is thinking about the land. And if Ulin coming in and he start a war with Padang, maybe a Padang will say that we don't need Ulin to come and get us in our area. What do Ulin do? Do Ulin fight Apadang or not? If he fight Apadang, claiming the land, what would be the position of the what is called IO? These are my questions to Gabriel.
Peter, you want me to answer it?
Yes, go ahead, and I will let Dian Yang.
The first answer is, what can SPLM IO give up, right? That's what you were saying, right?
Yeah.
My brother, the peace has, peace is the process. I think you didn't get it. You are just out of peace process. Peace is a process negotiated. What the losses are winners is already done. SPLM-IO lost what he lost in Khartoum, and the SPLM-IG lost what he lost, and then they compromised the area, and then they signed the peace. So I don't know if your question is in the area, because the peace is already signed. It's not a question of, can I give up this? Yes, of course. In the peace process, negotiation, people has to give up. You don't have to win 100%. You have to win at least your demand. SPLM-IO, when they went to Khartoum, and Juba regime went to Khartoum, they all were consulted by IGAD and African Union. The loss is already done. We are not talking about losses, my friend. You need to grab a peace document and read it. We are talking about implementing the peace process itself. So there is nothing to lose either from the Juba, the IG, and the SPLMIO. There is nothing. They already lost. Lost is already being compromised. If I can answer that question correctly.
No.
So your area of that is not the case now. Okay.
No, because 32 he said has been demolished, and we go back to 10. He said because of IO.
My friend, 32 states was demolished because of the peace agreement itself.
32 says it's coming back anyway. That dream is still alive.
Okay.
With that being said, you two hang on there. Genya.
No, he not answered the question that if Apadang said he will become a governor, and Apadang said they don't want to see Wuling in their area, what Wuling will do?
Another assumption you have in my brother, Apadang community, not all Apadang, because Apadang is a vast group of people. They started from Abia until to the northern Upper Nile where I come from. Apadang is a big Dinkas. Okay. The section that is claiming the land with the Shulo, not all Apadang, is where Daniel coming from, the Central Upper Nile people. Okay. And even minus Wulong, there will be a fight between them because Wulong is one Sholo among the Sholos. So the issue of the land does not connect with the Wulong. Whether Wulong is the governor or is not a governor, it's not the solution.
You are telling me actually Wulong is fighting Apadang because of land as individuals?
Not all Apadang. Let the story be straightened out. They are driving this to increase their numbers. Wulong is saying that those who occupied his land, and that is where Daniel come from, the Central Upper Nile people. The people in Pariang. No, let me finish. The people in Pariang have no business with Wulong.
Why would you want the person who have an issue with people that he is going to rule want to be the leader when he actually is a subject to the problem? Do you see what the problem is? Well, subject to the problem, and you want him to be the leader at the same time? Yeah, Jamana Maluya.
Yeah, Peter, I know you are a government supporter and you go by the government policies. I understand that, my brother.
Okay. Did I make the point or no? Yes or no? Did I make the point?
Yeah, you made the point. You made the point. No. I'm just saying you made the point. Yes. Okay. You made the point. Yeah. For the good news is this. The brother who was asking. What?
I'm going.
Yeah, you can go because but my message to you, go and read the peace agreement document, okay? So next time when you come here, you know exactly what you say.
No, mostly the IO bring a lot of headache in South Sudan.
That is the accusation. You go and read the document so that you be familiar with it.
Accusation. Yeah. Are you they can.
All right, bye, guys.
Okay. Bye. Ganyang.
Yes, hello. Yes, I am here.
Okay. Go ahead. We are listening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Mr. Kenny, Peter, and the Bureau. Your question, what will end the appointment of the governor? I am going to go to a long way. In Southern Sudan, we were not born in the 80s. So when the SPLA went to the bush, they went to the bush for the system to be changed and for people to have a fair government. What will end the system of appointing the governor is the system, because we do not have a good system in Southern Sudan. If we have a federal system where the state will elect their own governor, elect their own MP, and elect their own mayor, it will reduce the problem. The central government or the federal government will not have a big problem. So the government is adding more problem by appointing people who are not organized, people who are lack intellectual, they lack a system. We need to have a system in Southern Sudan where individuals don't jump into other person or state. Particularly the president himself should not involve in a state affair. The state need to be given a power to elect their governor, appoint their minister without involvement of president. Then it will minimize the problem. Because we have a lot of problem now. We have a lack of system. We have a land dispute. We have a tribal dispute. All these things are accumulated and they add up to the central government. To minimize this, and I think in that way it may end the system of appointing the governor. That's what I could add on. If there is any question or clarification, you can clear it out there, and then we go on.
Anyway, the issue, issue of Upper Nile has become a problem and headache to South Sudan. My show tonight was not to talk about the um, the governor of Upper Nile because
Yes.
Kir and Machar are going to solve that problem. No matter what we say here, what the people of Alpadang are saying, regardless of what, we don't want Johnson Uling because he is a subject to the murder. The same thing to people of IO, to members of IO, they'll be like, okay, no matter what people of Apadan say, yes, the only option we have uh, is Johnson Uling. At the end of the day, the resolution is going to come out of Cuba, and I believe everyone will be happy with the outcome, regardless of what it is. So we have already entrust our trust to the leaders. That's why we are talking about the peace. What I want to hear from you as the people of Upper Nile, how do you want to see allocation of your members of the parliament? I had my brother from Lake State, one person I've already done. So, but I have the people of South Sudan want to hear the allocation. Now you are fighting for one post, but now there are more posts coming. How do you want to see the allocation of the members of the parliament? Do you even know if that all the members of the parliament are they going to come from IO or is it going to be shared even with the government side? So, Kade, I want you guys to put the issue of the governor aside, and I want to hear from you how do you want to see the allocation of the members of the parliament, and do you have people particularly that you want to see in the parliament that will be able to actually to go and do what you want in your community?
Okay,
Daniel,
let me finish, Jibril. So,
go ahead.
Yeah, you know, all these things, what is going on is the system. The system of government is very corrupt. We don't have a good system in Southern Sudan, and that is what add more problem. We need to allocate. We need to allocate the minister according to where they come from. They should be elected or appointed.
No ministry. There is no ministry anymore. Those are going to be the members of the parliament.
Yes, member of the parliament, but also the occultic, those who are working with a president. The president has to be contest. It has to come through election, and then if they win, according to their own constituency or their own party, then the president will take those people like what is done here in America and in Canada. So then, yes.
We are not there yet. This is what happened. And this is what people need to know. the government of the transitional government of national unity is the one we are focusing now, because what happened is members of the parliament will actually involve in writing the new constitution. They will involve in setting the new phase of how to govern ourselves. So talking about the election at this point is not the way. But what I want to know, how do you want to see an allocation? And who do you want to see that will implement what you are going to say, what you are about to say?
Yeah,
So,
the volunteer, let me say, those people who are going to write the constitution, they should come from the county and from a state. And then the state send the representative that going to write the constitution. And that is how it's done around the world. So then the mind of every citizen has been represented. Even if these people are there to write the constitution, is going to be wrong, because they're going to be one-sided or a favorite individual that is in power now. But if these people, even the traditional, are involved in it, even we could understand how the section rule themselves, the tribe, our tribal rule. When we identify all these, our tribal, there is a Luo system of ruling, there is a Nuer system of ruling, the Jing system, Pajulu, Kakwa, all those tribes, they need to be involved on the ground. If it is something that going to be a constitution and is going to be amended, then people
Brother
work on the
Jernian,
ground and we up.
sorry for introduction.
Okay.
What he's saying is wonderful, but we are not there yet. Welcome to reform we are calling for. Now, I heard you saying that the government is corrupt. That is exactly why IO is there for, to check the government, you know. And you are agreeing with me. Why don't you join me on board? You know that the Padang leaders in Juba have visited the chairman office, and they agreed with the IO that they can work with the Johnson line. This is in record in the news. But you are one of them. Why don't we change the narrative here? You know, there's nothing big as Uloin. Uloin can come, be a governor, and under condition. But we should not be lying here and all this and all that. Our community existed. We love our community. Nobody is going to fight nobody. It's not up to Uloin.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Can you guys, for 1 minute, for a second, don't talk about the issue of the governor? I ask you a simple question. Okay, leave about the governor, regardless of what. In next few days, we are going to, Upper Nile is going to have a governor, regardless of whose opinion is. And that's a fact. It's not going to stay without a governor. But I was asking you a simple question. Now there is another part of the government, which is the parliament. The formation is coming up after all this. How do you want to see? What do you want to see? Who do you want to see? And how do you want that allocation to be done? That's all I wanted from you.
Okay. Let me point it here. Jabril, when I say the government is corrupt, it include IO. IO, they are part of government. It's the flip of coin. It was those people yesterday in the government, and the same they are back in and out, the same group. So for your point, Peter, for these people, they have to come from the county. They have to come from the county to write the constitution. And each county, even if it go to thousand members.
It's not about writing a constitution.
Yes, that is it. The system, how the country is going to be run.
Listen, constitution is going to be written by scholars. Okay? It's going to be written by scholars. If you talk about
yes, but this is scholar. Where those scholars are going to come, they have to read the mind of people. The people on the ground, people in the county, in the village, and then represent their view. What do they want? But if they are not asked, then it's going to be biased.
Gernya, you are jumping the gun, and I believe Kwana already told you we are not there yet. We are not there yet. We are not appointing the members of the parliament to go and write the constitution. Not all of them are going to be qualified to be actually to be a law abiding. They are law abiding, but they are not qualified to write the constitution. So you are jumping the gun here.
But they can have one. For example, they can have one person they're going to talk to. For example, in Malakal, 1 to 3 or 5. They're going to collect one person or 3 who are very scholar. For example, let me say Gadet is here.
Hang on. Yes.
Garinyang. Constitution is a long process. It's not one person. It has a lot of people, teachers, lawyers, and even the civilians. It's a long process.
Yeah.
Do you know the allocation of the members of the parliament from Upper Nile?
Yes.
Do you know their allocation? How are they going to be allocated? Is it by the party, by the county's level, or which one?
No,
hang on. Think about it. You don't have to answer it now. You don't have to answer it now. And that's what I want people to understand. How do you want your allocation? How do you want allocation of your members of the parliament? So think about it. You don't have to answer. I have to go by line. Gadede hang on, but Majung Jongyel, welcome to Lagos State Media, brother. Majuk, you are there? Majuk look frozen. Majungia, you look frozen. Let me know when your connection is active. But Gadet, welcome to Lagos State Media, brother. I know you have been here before. I know you felt like Javiali is in the middle of group of wolves. So if you can help him out, that's okay. I don't know if you want to say something about a governor of Upper Nile, but my simple question is, how do you want to see the allocation of the members of the parliament?
Is my chance?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, I give thanks to Almighty Man, and second of all, I give thanks to Lagos State Media for the great job you guys been doing. And the third of all, I give thanks to all my brother on panels. And the fourth, I say hi to all my countrymen who are watching us live, Facebook media and the Lagos State Media. Come to the point, my brother Peter. Thanks so much for your kindness. I know you are supporting the government, even though you're leaning to excuse my friend Jibril there, but it's okay. As I wrote it, that was 4-0. It's still at least Arba Sefer. Yes, I'm from Great Apanal. I do know my brother Gear is not from Great Apanal. He's from Bentio. I don't know why he's talking about Melakal. So can you clarify before I go?
Let me answer you, Gadet. You wrong.
No,
you wrong. Yeah, you wrong. The guy there is
Before you jump to conclusion, before you say I'm wrong, don't jump to conclusion yet. I'm asking. I say Gary Nyangi from Bentiu. Not you.
Gary Nyang.
No, I am not from Binti. I am your border at your nose at Wulang. I am the one that have a Dama area. Even if you explain yourself, I will know your father. So I am your very close neighbor.
Okay, you from Adong?
I am from around the Luel area where there is Dama that you guys are claiming, and all the Abong Nyan Kir and Abong Wangnyai. All those are my area. Border you. Even I may know your father.
Okay. Okay. Let me come because to tell the truth here, because it's very important. Our people have to listen to us because we're discussing the nation problem. I know you speak Nuer. You from Adong and Abong, we're all the same. My question to all of you guys, you from Adong and Abong and Nas Great Apanal, did we ever fought about the land? Let me submit, I'm the submit for Kalamatai. Did we ever fought from the land, Abong, Adong, Nada Narang, Namaban? Did we ever fought about the land? No.
Yes,
Did we ever
fought. Yes, we fought.
We hear what?
We fought law. We fought law about the land. We fought Gawe. We fought Lak and Tiong.
Let him finish. Yeah, he's saying yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Yes, thank you. That'd be civilized. That'd be civilized if I finish my. So if I'm wrong, you will correct me from the wrongness and you can tell me the year. In my statement, as the Great Apanal, we never fought about the lands. We never have issue about the lands. As the Great Apanal, we have a seven tribe. My brother Peter, for your information, we have 7 tribes. We never have any kind of issue. Now, for the selection of Johnson Olony, because that's what I see my brother now, they're making a lot of propaganda. Johnson Olony is a general of SPLM IO, as my former brother Jibril has put it, because stand firm. He's from SPLM IO. He's a general deputy of Garwedwell. He has been appointed as a governor of Melakal by our CNC chairman, Dr. Yangmashar. Now the question here, my brother, and I want you guys to be honest to yourself. Whoever you want to respond, I want you to be honest. Why we are not rejecting Salva Kiir decision or Salva Kiir choice when he selects the 8th governor? We did not reject them. Why Salva Kiir and you guys, you are rejecting our SPLM-IO choice? That point has to be clear. Secondly, if we talk about the masterminded, who is the criminal in South Sudan, and who is the leader of the criminal, and who is the leader of corruption, and who is the leader of tribalistics, and who is the leader of sectionism, and who is the leader of everything, is our president. If you ask me today, do I have to accept the President Salva Kiir to be my president today? No. But I do have obligation to say yes. Salva Kiir is my president because of peace agreement. I have to respect the peace. Therefore, Salva has to remain as a president because of the compromise of the peace agreement. Therefore, as you guys, you must compromise. Johnson Olony has to be who? Has to be the governor of Greater Apanal. Now, one of my brothers has told you a while ago, what is the opposite of the peace? And what is the opposite of the war? So I'm done for now. I will listen to you guys.
Got it. I know this was the question that I had, Gabriel. Now you are trying to say that because president involved in the war, he is also not excluded from the whole current issues. The same thing, that's where the circle comes in. That's the same thing you will see people how they will actually put everything on Machar and everyone trying to put everything on Kiir, opposite on the other side. But particularly when it comes down to Johnson Olony, I asked a question earlier because Gabriel himself, he is still here, admitted himself, like you said, there is no land dispute from any of the other section of the people of Upper Nile region, except not all the Chulu. It is only Johnson Olony that involved in conflict with the land. So, and this was my question. Since John Olony is the subject of the problem of the Upper Nile, which was not existing before, why would you insist him to be the only alternative? So you don't have to answer it, but think about it. That was my question.
Let me come. No.
Actually,
no.
I am taking side.
Nothing wrong, Peter. Nothing wrong. All the questions you are saying, as long as they're not offend, I love them because politics. I describe politics is beautiful. Until we reach to the solution. Here is the problem, my brothers. If you believe Johnson Olony to you, if you believe Johnson Olony is a bad general, if you believe Johnson is a bad general, do you believe as a person, the partner, You took the land of Sholom?
This is the
Anyone
problem.
can respond me?
This is the problem now for the land.
It's a question. Hold on. It is a question. It is a question. I'm asking. Let me repeat again. It is a question. If you're scared of Johnson Olon, do you believe as a person of Padang, the Sholo people has taken your land?
Yes.
Can you explain it?
Yes. Let me explain it.
Yuad and Genya, you can go ahead and answer.
Yes. Yes. Let me explain it. Wuling himself, his father was a migrant. His father killed somebody across the West Bank when they migrate into Nyantar Malwal Atar. And then even later, his father died and left those Wuling there as a kid. After his father's death, his father was buried from the West Bank. If I go through history, if you go through my show, I did a couple in 3 years ago, you're going to see how I represent when the Chola come to Upper Nile and when the Chola cross to the East Bank of the Nile. It is the long history. And let me go to the Nuer side. The Nuer that we do not have a problem.
Hold on. You didn't respond yet. Hold on. You didn't respond. I had the question. Let me repeat one more time. I asked you, did the Sholo, because now you are refusing, you guys as a section of the Denka and Great Upper Nile, you are rejecting Johnson Olon to be the governor because you guys comply with the President Salva Kiir Mayadi. The question is here, then repeat it again. You guys is scared now with Johnson Olon. Do you believe, as a Denka Padang, do you believe the Sholo took your land?
Yes, the Chola took our land. They want to take our land.
Yeah.
They want to take our land. There are 3 or 4
They
things people
want
are
it.
fighting
They
here.
want to take our
They
land.
want this. They want to take our
They
land.
want it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, they want to take our land.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, go ahead.
including Nuer, they want to take our land. There
Our
are
land.
3 things
Okay,
here.
go ahead, man.
There are 3 things here we are fearing. There is the land and tribal and revenge. And the 4th, they want to get the power, and they want to get a result to get more power. This thing, it make us victim. It make us victim because we, the Ngok of Upper Nile, the government using, sorry, people are interrupting me here.
Yeah, you keep cutting. You keep cutting.
You guys are with me?
Yeah.
Yes, we understand.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. The government is playing hard, does not see our problem. And the same, the IO or the Agwelek. What we are fearing here is not just the willing. It's not just the willing himself. It's the Chola organization in general. Those who talk about willing, they don't know. They don't see a big picture. Because willing is just the one person, is not the problem. The Chola organization is the problem, and the Nuer organization is the problem. And Nuer organization is backing up IO. And Chola organization is backing up IO.
Can I say something?
And they're carrying the agenda. They are carrying the agenda to evict the Jing of Central Upper Nile and the Northern Upper Nile out of the land. That is the big picture there. If the community were in peace, particularly the Sholok and the Jing of Central Upper Nile and the Nuer were having a good neighborhood and a good feast, rejecting one person would not be a problem. They can bring another person. If IO was a very peaceful organization with the local Jing people, there would be no problem. But the problem, even if they bring another person, that person is going to be dangerous like Wulong, because that is the organization ideology is going to be implemented.
Let me say this, Gernyang.
Daniel, hold on. I will let you respond for a second. Gernyang.
Yeah, let me respond.
Yes.
Hang on, get it. I think you are saying something that out of the context and the message that has been going out from people of Padang. I don't think people of Padang are saying they have a problem with Nuer, they have a problem with Cholo, they have a problem with other organized forces. But their particular is that because Johnson Ulin involved in this conflict, and which was actually a part of a land dispute, he is a subject of the problem. And that was his first reason why he actually rebelled. Johnson Ulin did not rebel at the same time with Machar and John Ayo camp. He has his own rebellion, and John Ayo has a confined forces, so they can fight together. If you are saying it is because there is organized a group of Nuer and organized a group of Chulu, then the fact is then you have lost that agreement, and the government has actually has given the uh, uh, have given the fact that Ayo Upper Nile. I don't think that's a concern of people of Apadang. I believe concern of people of Apadang is the issues of police. If you are saying that, then the issue of Upper Nile is a different case that needs to be solved differently, where you are saying there is an issue between Nuer and Dinka of Apadang, and there is an issue of people of Cholo with Apadang. Daniel, go ahead.
Let me say this. I don't know. The brother Dad, he left the issue. The listening here. The problem of we Padang people. I'm not gonna say Gerinyang don't know, but sometimes you, when a word comes, is confused. As far as I know about Padang people, is they not about the Shuluk entire. Okay, people intermittent, they married each other, they live each other long time, even Nuer too. And that is why when Jabril say when the peace come, which is mean we need to work together for the peace. No Nuer, no Denka, no Chuluk, nothing. We need to be together. But the objective of Padang did not say we Padang people there, we don't need to be ruled by somebody else. Then Denka Padang, no, nobody says that. Our concerning, as far as I know, based depend on the message of Padang people, they concerning for Wolong himself, because Wolong is a part of the land dispute, and Wolong is a part of revenge. He going to revenge what he had in his the Mirbito. Lano Wolong min Magat fi where he lived there is about the land. It's not about the IU.
Daniel.
Olen,
Daniel.
let me speak. Let
Okay,
me speak. Olen, let's calm down. Your time is coming. Okay, let me finish what I'm talking. Our Fadang people is we need Wolong to stay away from Afanal. He destroyed a couple years ago. Okay, and there is another Shulu will come. It should be okay. And if there is another Nuer is come, it should be okay. But if it is Olony, for example, Jabril wanna hurry up to answer this. I think Brother Peter asked people here, is there any favor if the IO something come, they wanna stick on it? Look, Afanal was with the Sawa, and that was the Sawa, Josephina, Joseph Lago, and all of this, the Lama Call and plus. Those people are the people who was having Afanal. Was not IO. What happened? Ayo did not give up. He still want Malakal to go with them. Okay? And what happened? The government favored to them. He say, okay, if it is this is will destroy the peace, then let Malakal go. Even Jibril did not even say where Malakal come from, wasn't in Ayo. So he's given to the Ayo. Now is the time for the people from Afanal or from Padang people.
Just to let people know that come with the compromise, that with the fact that yes, and nobody is acknowledging that. Machar acknowledged that yes, with the fact if the Afanal is going to be given to Ayo, make sure someone else could be a governor, but not Ulen, who was actually the subject to the matter.
They not destroy the fees. But if we come for the land that is Jabril was talking about, they say Afadang took the land. That is the problem now. We think that the peace is here, and you guys mentioned the land. Look, you not even close to where the land of Shuluk and Dinka. dispute, including Gadet, the guy who just left here, it's not even too far from the land of Padang and Chuluk. Okay, but if you come and involve it and say,
Let me
did
say
you
this.
did
Let
you?
me say this to you. Let me say, brother, please, hang on, my young brother. It is not me as such saying it. This issue of Sholo and the Dinka Padang is now every South Sudanese know now. Okay, not only me. Provide that I'm from Upper Nile State. I'm not far from where Melkal is. I'm not very far. I'm a north of east of Upper Nile State. If I were to go from Maban, if there's a good road, only 2 hours or 4 hours. Okay, I'm not far. For you to tell me, look, you guys are driving two ideologies. The Girinyang just said it something purely. He said it. He said that without Uloin, there will be a fight, and that's what I told you before. Girinyang said it. Girinyang said, the issue is not about Uloin. The issue is about Sholo militias, according to him, not me. So
Okay.
that means,
Look, okay.
hang on. Let me clarify something. So hang on. Now, you guys, the elite Apadang, trying to make it nice. But Girinyang put it directly that we, even though Ulong is not elected any Shulo, we have an issue with Shulo. That's what he said. But then Brother Gadid asked him that, can you tell me that you took Shulo land? He failed to answer. And you too, you were not able to answer. Melkal, I never been. Look here. You've been in Melkal. I never been in Melkal. I never been in Melkal. I've been in Nasser. I've been in Wulang. I've been in Mayut. I've been in Lumachok, but I never been in Melkal. You see, Melkal is even if you go to Jalaba pe Khartoum da tasalugal Melkal beled Shuluk without a mistake.
Look.
Dispute dogna.
Okay.
Maybe it's I'm not involved in dispute. Okay, take me out of.
I know what I'm gonna tell you guys, both of you, Gadid and you cannot solve the land problem with me and Shuluk. This is what I want to tell you. That is what is called stay on your land. That is what it say. Look for your own land, because the Nuer or Nuer who is Kolo there should not involve it in the Dinka and
Yazol, we are in the same. Me, Gadid, you, we are in the same room. How come you say we have to stay out?
This is why this is the violation and this is the mistake, and you don't believe that you have a problem and you need to solve that problem, because the land of Chuluk and Dinka and Nuer, they're gonna enter to it, but you cannot solve it because you're too far and you don't even know how the Chuluk live there. Number one,
I don't know.
Let me tell you here, Gernyang have his own question and answer. I have my own. First of thing, Fadang people, they not scared for Oleng, just only Oleng. They is scared for life of Oleng, and they is scared for life of everybody who is Oleng representative. Okay, this is number one.
Yeah, but Daniel, you are saying something contrary to what your brother is saying. He said that it's not, the issue is not about Oleng. It's about the Shulo and the Dinkas.
I told you, Gernyang has his own image there and his own picture and his own mouse. Magada kul mai sawa. Bakul barau ana bakul barai. Album chifika chumle barai. Okay, I want to tell you, do not mix me with Gernyang. Gernyang have his own answer. I have my own answer. We different, okay? So what I'm saying, you and Gadid or some other people, this is called violation of entering to the land of other people to talk and fuel the fire for other people, okay? Because the Shuluk, we did not say the Shuluk, we don't need Shuluk to be a governor. Nobody say. But the wrong mind is say, oh, Afadang, they say, we don't need the Shuluk to be a governor. Ain't nobody say that. Even me, I'm not going to say. I've been live with Shuluk since what? 1984. That is the time I was still young. I live with Shuluk that time up to now.
Okay. Hang on here. I believe we had enough of the Upper Nile. If you gentlemen want a different topic, then I will bring it in. You guys have took out the whole topic of the Nile, which was a simple. I said so many times, let's put the issue of the governor of the Upper Nile as state for now. I know Gadet, you came back. You came in and you want to answer that. That's okay. I will take it from here. You
For MP, I
oh,
have a
oh,
question
oh,
for
oh,
MPs. Yeah.
hang on, Yuad, Yuad, Jabril, and Gadet, and Francis. Let's put the issue of Upper Nile aside. Let's put it aside. I want to see how do you, I want to, the good thing, all of you are from Upper Nile. I don't know about Francis. I hope Francis, are you from Upper Nile or not? Francis, Muje?
Sometimes people, yes, thank you, brother Peter. Let
Hang
me answer
on,
quick, short.
hang on.
People
No, hang on 1 second.
that
I'm
is
asking you,
that
hang on, Francis. Are you from Upper Nile?
That is the Francis. They want to answer it.
that what I was trying. That what I was
No,
trying to answer it short,
no,
right? That is what I was
Affirmative,
trying to say.
yes or no?
no,
Yeah.
a yes or no. I will let you speak. Don't worry about it. Speak.
Because the people don't differentiate here. Upper Nile was the whole Upper Nile, including Unity
No,
State and
no,
Jongalei and
no,
Malakal. But you don't
no.
differentiate. So let me to be clear. I don't need to hide myself. I'm from Ruweng administrative area.
Okay.
That's what I told you.
The
But
case closed.
you
Don't talk
supposed to
about Upper Nile.
differentiate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. That's good. There is no problem with that. I don't have a.
Let him not talk about Upper Nile. Let him talk about ruling administrative areas. Period.
Hang on, guys.
But you keep brought the whole name of Upper.
Okay. I mute everybody. I think I need to have a time to talk a little bit. I mute all of you guys. Nobody is hearing you if you are speaking. I don't have a problem, no matter what region or what particular political background where you came from, South Sudan. For those who were in the show earlier, we actually have a Ugandan guy who was here for an hour with us. So it doesn't matter where you come from. So I'm not worried about your geographical region region or tribe. My focus was I want to make sure that people actually here are all from Upper Nile, and I want to hear from them. How do they want allocation of their members of the parliament? So that's my point. So don't worry about being whether you are not from Upper Nile or not. That's not the case. That's not my point. So I hope I make myself clear. But I will start with you, Francis. Go ahead. What were you trying to say?
Did you unmute me, right?
Yes, I did. I did unmute you. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Peter. What I can say, my coming here was not to come and disrupt the system or to come and let people not articulate what they have. But what I was coming to be everything we are Southern Sudanese, we are one. And if we are back and forth, like our brothers talking about that, we need to be cheering. Like now, if we start isolating ourselves and saying, oh, this guy from here and this guy from here, then there will be no reason for us to saying, let us have a dialogue as Southern Sudanese, or let us come and share the one cake as the Southern Sudanese. So that is why I'm coming. And also the issue of Malakal connect all of us. The reason I'm saying the issue of Upper Nile, which is the called Upper Dang, now connect with Chuluk. Because now, if I tell you, Brother Peter, the issue of Olony right now is not Kalem Malakal alone. There is a place it's called Wunku. Wunku is the county in Ruweng. And now Olony claim now, and that is why Upper Dang talk generally, not alone Olony claim, even during the Malaga win interview, when the Olony Inter came back with his own forces, nobody hear that. It was in the public national TV. And Wolong saying, all Upper Dang took our areas.
Wolong is actually a subject of matters. So it's
yes, and that is why I'm trying to come here, because I cannot be discriminated and saying that is the people of Upper Nile, which is Malakal alone, while Wolong claim even there is the west side of Chuluk, which is the area of Ruweng right now. Wolong right now is in Wunku. And we never fought him because we were looking for peace, not because he defeating us. And that is what happened exactly. He occupied Atar, which is PG, and even the people of Atar has been displaced. Okay, let me make a short to let your viewer to be go ahead, because if they were it was the show, because this thing is generalized all Upper Dang. That is why I try to come in. The reason why Upper Dang community resisted for Uloin to be a governor of Upper Nile, all the governors were being appointed were in Juba. But Uloin refused not to come to Juba. He's saying if he need to be appointed, he need to be appointed by phone, and he will be warning by phone. And Uloin also he never surrender his own militia, which is the Chuluk tribal militia. He never surrender his forces to the cantonment. My brother Gadet, son, and Jibril were prove me wrong or not. How can you appoint someone who never surrender his forces to the cantonment? And how can you appoint someone who threat the president or not accept the invitation of the President Dr. Riek to come to Juba?
Majik, first of all,
don't interrupt me. Let me finish.
You are from Ruang State, and you have no right to say anything about Upper Nile State. This is one thing clear you have to know. It's only me and Gadid and Daniel, not you, because you are not part of us. Why you plus Billy Luke, you are rallying day and night for what? You guys go to Ruang administrative area and fix your problem there. That's it.
We don't have. Yeah. But let me to clear this. Let me clear this. Yeah. Don't discriminate me. Upper Nile. Do you know we have one case? Do you know the people of Pawinda Atar, which is occupied by Johnson Ulonya from Ruang? Do you know that? Do you know that issue or not?
Okay, you
and
claim
do you know?
And
do you know that is the one? And do you know?
You plus Billy Luke, you are making the matter worse. You guys are complaining
Peter, you have to rule him. Let me finish. You will answer later on.
People for no reason. Yeah.
You can rule him, and I will finish. Let me finish, and I will, and he will, and you will give him chance. I try to explain. Our people are confused. That is why we refuse to say. We're not saying we don't need to look. Let Dr. Higmicha, if he demand for the governor of Upper Nile to be a Chuluk, let it bring the right person who will go to Juba, who will not refuse invitation of Dr. Riek, and who will not saying I need to be appointed by in the phone, and I will need to be warn in the phone. I never see a governor a government can accept that. So that means there is ideology. If they are appointed who are going to become a governor of Upper Nile, and while he still have his forces, militias, then he will go and disturb the vulnerable people life in Upper Nile. And all, even that to including Ruang, because he claim Unku right now. So that is why, Brother Peter, that is why we resist for Uloin not to be a governor, just because he have a plan. And I don't know why my president, and I'm a very careful guy. I don't need to install a leader because Dr. Yemicha now is a part of the government, and he's my leader. But that's PLMIO supported. They are still insulting the president, calling the president a criminal, while we are one government. But I'm avoid my longer year not to insult it, the IO leader, because we are a government of national unity right now. So there is no reason to bring someone which he refused not to come to Juba. You cannot compare the 10 governors or the 9 governors. They were in Juba. How can you appoint someone who refused not to come to the president or to Juba? So that is why we refuse. We don't need Woloin, because Woloin, if he is a governor, he will destabilize Ruang, and he will destabilize Upper Nile, and the security of Upper Nile will be in jeopardy. So let the IO bring the good guy to be a governor from Chulu or from where they want. But being willing to be a governor, I don't think it will make Upper Nile a stable place. That is what I can tell you.
Okay. Thank you, Francis. And I believe.
Peter, I want to exit, but before I exit, I have to say this. I want to exit to give
Okay.
you time.
If
You see,
no, hold on. If I had to give you a chance,
okay,
I
go ahead.
want to hear from you how you want to see the allocation of your members of the parliament. That's my topic tonight. But yet the issue of Alpha Nile is dragging me away from my topic all night. So before you answer anybody else or before you leave, I want to hear how do you want to see the allocation of your members of the parliament?
Well, Peter, if that is me, the member of parliament is divided the same way we divided the states. The piece is very clear. SPLM IO has undergone something to bring. That you're asking me how they will be selected. They will be selected through local communities. Okay, in all areas. If SPLM IO is given Melkal or Western Bargazal, Western Bargazal and Western Equatoria, we have members that will go to local communities and bring their MPs based on our numbers that is given to us. We only have like 150 MPs compared to the government that has 400 and something. Okay, but no, the same way they divided. Okay, are you with me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you with me?
Yes, I'm
okay.
listening.
If I'm even out of my assumption, you may correct me. Okay, but the same way they divided the ratio of states, the same way they're going to divide the members of the parliament, and the government has the biggest numbers in the parliament. So even the state, if the state we are talking about, if the state that we are talking about, these guys, Francis Majik and the rest, they're not only here, they are campaigning me social media wise, and they are from Ruang administrative area. Let me make it clear, Ruang administrative area. They are not administrative wise, they are not part of the Upper Nile state. Upper Nile has 13 counties. He is not included. But if you're not included, you are a part of unity state, my brother. It's just because you are a Padang, it doesn't make you Upper Nile, my brother. Go and talk about your issues in the Ruang administrative area. If there is a war, you see Daniel is being cornered by war. Okay, bring reinforcement. Come and stand with Daniel. But at the meantime, there's nothing like that. So you guys, Billy Luke and the rest, you are making noise day and night, as if people are killing themselves. No, we are talking about party issues. And if you don't have a party to represent, please, you cannot represent tribes. We know every tribe has its own members, but we cannot represent tribes. We are here. If you, like Peter is making his case very clear, he's supporting the government policies and he's staying with the government. That's why he's giving us this room to talk.
Okay. With that being said, I'm glad to hear how you want your representative to be allocated, and that's okay. Like I said, I'm going to go online. If you want to respond about the state, make sure the issue of Upper Nile, please make sure you limit your response. Daniel, I want to hear how you want to see the allocation of your members of the fund. Let me unmute you. 1 second. Hang on. And I'm running out of time. Please,
yeah.
The minimum is 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think I will exit now after this. I will not longer, so the other people they will have a chance. The thing is, the people they be talking about the state. That is what we're talking now. That is how the MPs will come in America. Here, I think we call them Congress. And we have like at 400 Congress.
Yes, and just to let people know, we are not talking here by electing them. They are going to be appointed by the members of they are going to be appointed through their party. So, and I want to hear the technicality of it.
Yeah, so for my opinion about the appointed the MPs or the Congress, for example, it should come through the parties, because there is nothing can be done now in South Sudan without through parties. MPs will do through parties and also a state. But the only thing I don't know what they're going to do is the MPs also they need to be qualified too. So I don't know if something will be handled to somebody, whether you don't know how to do it or you know how
Well,
to do it.
I don't know about that because that was not the case for the ministry. Go ahead.
Okay, so for me, I know that it should come through the parties. Even me from Malakal, I'm not gonna be saying I'm from Denga Malakal or I'm from Padang. I did not have somebody appointed there because this thing is might be different from the state. So for my opinion, it should come through the parties. And the way they will do it, I don't know, because it should come from the parties, and the parties will have the the qualified person that is can be qualified for that position to be there, because MPs you cannot go there and don't listening to what they doing. You need to be a qualified person. So my opinion, I really cannot say this is true, but it should come through the parties. If IO and Sawa and so and who is not exist up to now, and they will be involved, so it should come through them, so to make the country is equal opportunity, because MPs is something that is going to be the opportunity for all parties. So the party will come, for example, President Kiir will say, okay, we are government, we have this number of MPs. So you IO, you have this number of MPs. And then from the IO now we have 3 states. So
Make,
IO,
make sure you narrow down. You have 45 seconds. Go ahead.
okay, so the IU now have 3 states, and then will be depend on them. So they will go to the state and say, okay, we IU, we have maybe for we got 20 MPs need from IU, and now IU we have 3 states. So in each state we need maybe 7 people on it. And from the state, the governor is the one who going to appoint it. Even the commissioners, I don't know, people they forget about now the commissioner. Even if he come to Afanal, he going to appoint the commissioners. So I myself, I have my own commissioner. I don't know will I know him or he don't know. I don't know how he selected. So the governor will appoint it the whoever they need it. So for me, I'm not gonna go detail too much for this because it's very complicated for South Sudan there. But for my opinion to the government or to the IO, this should come through the parties. That is my answer, I can say.
Okay. I know the how each and every one of you log in. I'm going to I'm not skipping anybody, but I will give Mahjong Jong. Okay, he has a network problem, so that's the reason why I want to give him, because he has been in and out. He just left. I don't know why.
Okay.
Uh,
After my joke give me, I am going to go to work in 20 minutes. So
hang on. I will get you there. I got it. Now
Yeah.
forget about the state. I want to hear from you about allocation of the of the.
MPs.
How do you want to see that being done?
Yeah.
And then the
Thank
next.
you, Peter, again. Thank you again. Yeah, thanks, Peter, and all my brother just get in. My phone was kind of off because I ran out of power. To conclude my speech here, let me begin here with honesty. First of all, I give you thank you, my brother Gernyang, because as a son of South Sudan, I salute you, my brother. When you tell the truth, I do admire the truthfulness of somebody. Because you began with the solution in which we call it reconciliation. I like the word you just put in. I will refer it back to you. I do not personally believe in what so-called revenge. And neither any South Sudanese believe in that one. I can condemn it, and I shall condemn it. Those lives have been lost to me personally, They are enough, and they are enough. And we have yearning for peace to implement the peace in our nation, in which whereby since 37 years ago, we were young boys, we were fighting with the peace, and today we achieve it. Thank you, Gernyang, for honesty. I do believe, and God is listening to us, there will be no revenge. No one will take land of somebody. Second, I give thanks to Lagos Media for the professionalism you guys are representing. That's a special thanks to all of you guys, and let continue the same spirit, the same moral value of political issues, and solve our nation problem. Thirdly, when we discuss the nation problem, we must be honest to ourselves to solve problems, not through propaganda or through the lies, because that land will claim all of us. If you are trying to defend your titles, you belong this tribe, God is still listening to us. When we were fighting the bush in Nigeria, Galwak and Garang, Santino, Lado, Umot, and I can go on and on, we were together. Today, if something wrong, we must point it and we must solve it. For how long we will keep blaming ourselves, not to bring the solution? For how long I will be great to point my finger to my brothers, describing the all negative, not even the positive word about him? My message, brothers and comrades, let's tell the truth, and truth will set us free. Today is not about Johnson Olony, it's about the truthness of our land. And I give thanks to Great Lake State Media again, because you give the opportunity, the playgrounds for all South Sudanese intellectual and scholar to debate and bring the solution toward our nation. It doesn't matter if you're from IG or you're from IO or you're from SOA or you're from any kind of party you are representing. First of all, you must put the interests of South Sudanese in which we all belong to. My brothers, life is short. You need me and I need you. That's a factual. I'm not talking about the politics. I'm talking about the life. If there's no Dinka in their land, there's not land they call South Sudan. If there's no Nuer, there's no land they call South Sudan. If they're not Murley, there's no land they call South Sudan. If they're not Baria, if they're not Petit, any kind of tribe in South Sudan, there's no land. Our unity is very important. We can fight, we can kill each other, we can push each other, but most important is our land. Important, let's come to the same table as a brotherhood. It is very important. We will never shy away from our history, whether it's ugly, whether it's beautiful, we must tell as it is. Thank again, Lagos State Media. I come here to learn from Peter. I come here to learn from my brother Gernyang. And my last remark to you, my brother Daniel Yot. I watch your show all the time. I'm not the type person to criticize. I don't like criticism, whether it's negative or positive. No, I do not like them. But I'm always optimistic to give thanks to those brothers who are watching video live. Let rectify their thinkings toward other people. So thanks so much for your time, Lagos State Media, and for appreciations. I will give thanks to my brothers, and they will take the floor on, and I will be listening to all of you guys. If you need me, and then I can wait. So thank you so much, Lagos State Media, and thank you all my brothers are listening to us. I appreciate it.
Thank you, brother Kenneth. Actually, that was our ideology. No matter where you come from in South Sudan, no matter where your political affiliation is, if President Kiir and the rest of the politicians, those who led us, can sit and talk on the table, why not ask those who support them? Why can't we have a conversation? And that's the reason we are here. So I appreciate your participation and thank you for tuning in. If you want to excuse yourself, that's fine, but you can hang on if you want to. Adiel, hold on 1 second. Let me give this chance to Majongriel. He has been in and out all day, and then Adiel and Yuad will come next. So Gabriel, go ahead. You have about 3 minutes. How do you want to see the allocation of the members of the parliament? How do you want to be represented? We know the fact that there is no election. You are not going to have that chance to say, I want Mr. Z and my people want to elect this one. But I know people are lobbying. If that's now that's your way now to get your person into position nowadays. You have to lobby for your own. So how do you want it to be represented?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. First of all, I greet all of you. Good morning or good afternoon. My name is Manyang. Majoge is my nickname.
Okay.
What I would like to share with you, gentlemen, I will not comment on the issue of Gerald Johnson Oling, because I did actually share my opinion not long ago, but a few days ago, with brother Billy Luke in his show. And I won't be in any position at the moment to repeat the same thing that I actually said. Concerning the allocations of MPs, let us first and foremost read the agreement. According to the 2018 agreement, we have a total of 550 MPs, which is the parliamentarian. Before the outbreak of conflict in 2013, we had about 400 MPs sitting in our national parliament. And of course, we have a bicameral system of parliament, meaning we have the upper house and called the Council of State, and also we have the national parliament. Both are national, of course, and I think that is to break down a bit. Per this agreement we have, which led to the
I not
formations
cut
of.
you off. Just to let people know,
Okay.
with that, all of them were not actually elected from their own constituency. There were groups that actually were brought back from national government in Khartoum. That compromise were there. They were also appointed as a member of the parliament. So not all of them were actually elected. So that was another scenario there where there was election and also there was an appointment for some of the members of the parliament. Go ahead.
Okay. If you are looking at the also when we talk about elections, we are no longer talking about election.
Yes.
The only election we had was in 2010, which brought a number of 400 MPs. And bear in mind also, most of IOs, including Riek Machar, is a member of parliament, including Salva Kiir himself, is a member of parliament from his own area.
Yeah.
Most of the ministers, whether in the previous government, before the outbreak of conflict in 2013, most of them were MPs representing their respective areas. Well, if you talk about how do I need to be represented, I have a member of parliament called Daniel Owit in my area. That is my national member of parliament. He's already sitting in the Legislative Assembly, which is now reconstituted as a transitional national parliament per this agreement. So I am already represented. Another member of parliament, which is in the Council of State, is Honorable Alembany Maliariak, is my national member of parliament. And I have the representative of women, Honorable Amalia Alwel Bolring. She's also a member representing Chuaibet. So we have a total of 500. According to these agreements, the government, the IG, which is the SPLM mainstream, chaired by Salva Kiir, we have 332. 128 from SPLM-IO. another 50 from South Sudan Opposition Alliance, the source, and OPP, which is opposition political parties. They have another 30. So that bring a total of and FDs, they have 10. And FDs were ministers, of course, and they were members of parliament from the mainstream. And because of the crisis, we all break into the different parties. So how do I need to be represented? Of course, since we don't have election, there is no election now per disagreement. Previously, we had elected members of parliament. They will remain in their seat as members of parliament, and they will continue until the next election. Those who are unpicked from the SPLMIO, they are brought in according to the agreements, and I don't think we have anything to do with them because this is the agreement. They will be there until whenever the next election is taking place, which is in 2 or 3 years from now. So the members of parliament that we have, how do I need to be represented? I'm already represented in my area. Like I mentioned 3 names to you. General Daniel Owed is there, which is our national member of parliament. So, and he will continue to serve as a member of national parliament representing Chuaibet. And the rest of them will continue also. So I think that would be my response. The reason that I come was the division of the topic. People deviate a topic from a simple question: how do we, or how do you want? How do you want MPs to be relocated, or how do you want to be represented by members of parliament? So I think such a questions need to be reconstruct again. But I'm already represented anyway, all in all, to answer your question.
Other majority other, the issue is it looks simple but it's complicated. The reason I say it is complicated, let me say 90% of those members of the parliament were actually the members of the SPLM as a party. But SPLM as party is the one actually now get it split into 2. Okay. If you do the math, as an SPLM party, now IO have break away. And the IG has remained. And most of those, probably not all of them are those members of the parliament who are currently sitting in the parliament are all going to be either the members of the SPLM or not. Because this is where it gets complicated. Those seats are not going to be enough for all of them. I don't think all of them are those that are going to be actually, when the degree came out, that are going to be seated. I don't think all of them are going to be appointed and come back at all of them. Now, if you were represented, and then your member of the parliament is not going to come back, what do you say? So that's how it gets complicated. It's not about whether you have already been represented, but what if the position are not going to be enough? So everyone there, I want to hear from other people, but that's what I want to hear. Like you said, you have already been represented. So, and probably you want those 3 or 4 faces coming back. Maybe that's your opinion. Or you want another person from your own constituency to be actually appointed. So everyone there.
Peter, I want to get out. Peter, can I?
Okay, 2 minutes, please. So I'll let you go. And the next person will be Adil and followed by Arroyo.
You know, the allocation of minister or MP should be the county, not by party. Because what people are fighting now is the party of SPLM messing up everything. But if it is appointed according to the county, then those people of that area will have a good representative according to their
Yeah,
location.
yeah, yeah. Even if
Yes,
even if it is through county, they have to have. It doesn't matter. They have to have a party. So they can
but
just point it. It's not about a county level anymore. It's about a party line. That's how the power was shared, and that's how the
but
peace was signed. So that's why this thing is complicated.
and that is what causing people war now, because the party has been run by interest. If I do not glorify Kir Mayadit, I will not be appointed, or I will not be in the party. If I do not glorify Riek Machar, who is the leader of other party, I am be left out. And the qualified person who should represent that area, they are going to be rejected because the party are the one that corrupting everything now. The whole country need to be reformed again to function very well. Otherwise, we're going to have a war continuing because of SPLM. All these parties are the SPLM fighting each other. And then the people that they allocate are the corrupt individuals. They are not really representing what the people want. So that's the problem there.
And anyway, thank you. That's your opinion, and that's okay. I'll let you go for now. That way you don't get late for work. Thank you for
Okay,
telling.
thank you. That is what I was adding. So SPLM become very corrupt, either IO or IG or at the same. So they're going to represent the same Riek ideology or Kir ideology. That is it.
Okay, brother Genya. Thank you for tuning in. Until next time, we'll see you again. Okay. All right. Adiel, welcome to Lake State Media.
Yes.
Arrow, you will come next. Yeah, my joke, I will raise you the point. I want to make sure I give everybody a chance before I actually let everybody else talk. Thank you. I thank you for understanding. And one, Majoria. Adiel, go ahead.
Thank you, Peter. We miss you, brother. Long time I didn't see you. I don't know if other people see you. I don't know, but I really miss you. I
Thank
don't know what the reason for that.
I get
But Peter Kane, you are the. I don't know. I don't want to differentiate people. But you. الناس بقول بيني watch بتاعت هذا الميديا. So don't be absent too much,
thank
please.
you.
Please.
Okay.
Eh?
Thank you.
Don't be absent too much. I don't know whether other people don't like it or like it. Please be with us. We, the South Sudanese, I don't want to differentiate the people. You, Madid, and Bol Makur, and the new faces which appears lastly, please appear from time to time. You was absent for a long time. I don't need that. And maybe other people don't need that. I don't know. Don't judge me on that one. But I need you.
Thank you.
As a brother, this is my advice. You got a contribution on this show. And your contribution are valuable. Very valuable. Please keep on. You can be absent for one show or two shows, but it should not be 3 shows. Thank you. Anyway, I will come to my thanks to all Lagos State media team, including all of you. I will not mention the name. And that's my greeting to all of you and to the public that we all like you. Whoever listen to you, whoever talk to you, whoever does what to you, we all like you. Because the Lagos State media, and especially the sons and the girls or the daughters of Lagos State in general. This is my password, greeting, and thanks to all of you. So it is a tough situation today. I don't know what will somebody says which will not be contrary to other people. But I like always to be contrary to Peter Kenny or to Madid or to Bolmakur. I don't know the rest. It's
And
up to a person whether to
that,
agree with me or not to agree with me. It's up to them. So I will tackle not your question first, but I will tackle some of the issues before. Peace by itself, underline it. Peace is paramount. Peace is very important, and that's what we all need as South Sudanese. We need it really, that's the highest need ever. We need peace. We don't want to hear somebody attack this place or somebody does that to that place. No. In all the corners of South Sudan, not only in Lagos State, we are from Lagos State and we know what is happening in Lagos State. All over South Sudan, that's what we are talking about. Peter, I want you to be in, please.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm getting one.
So peace is paramount, and if we want to tackle the peace in South Sudan, and whatever caused the interruption of peace in South Sudan, we don't like it. I wish you got my point, and my point, if Johnson or Lane, I will come to your point later on. If Johnson or Lane can cause chaos to South Sudanese populace, wherever they are, whether in Unity State or in Upper Nile or in Lagos State or whatever state, in 10 states, if somebody want to create chaos there, we don't like him or we don't like her. That's my position. Johnson or Lane, I don't have a personal issue with him. As is a part of and partial of the peace agreement, as Young Machar signed this agreement and is party to it, we can accept Johnson only. But if something that is going to create chaos in South Sudan, nobody will like it. We reviewed all whatever done by Johnson Oling from day 1 to the 0 days. We know what he's doing and what he's thinking now. He don't want even to go to Juba to swear. If he's appointed as a governor of Upper Nile, he will not go. He want to self-kid to make a degree that wherever Johnson Oling is, he has to be swearing there. And that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because he is not abiding by the rules of the country. If he's appointed today, he will not go to Juba and swear in Juba because he fear by himself. And we fear about the people that he's going to kill one day or another day. So Johnson Oling is out of our whatever you want to say. Johnson Oling is not there in our calculation. Whether 1 + 2 or +3, Johnson Oling is not there because we want peace. And there's peace if somebody intended or has an intention to kill people because of their land or the other land. We will not accept it, not because I'm a Dinka, not because I'm Nuer, not because I'm all the 64 tribes of South Sudan. No. If somebody got intention, and I want to tell you all the people here, if somebody going to answer it in his own way, it's okay. But we want peace, and peace is paramount. And if somebody is going to entrap it in his own way or her own way, no. People of South Sudan are tired of war and killing of our people. We don't want to kill anybody. Denga don't want to kill Nuer. Nuer don't want to kill Chuluk and so forth, the whole 64 tribe. So I'm clear, Johnson Oling is not the governor of Upper Nile. I'm not from Upper Nile, but the way I got my evaluation to Johnson Olin is coming. At the time we really need peace, is coming to make disruption. And that disruption in this time, we are not going to allow. Whether from diaspora or from the government or from support, we are not going to allow it. So we have to say our mind. We have to speak our mind. If the government of South Sudan could listen to our talk, could listen to our speeches, Johnson Olin will not be a government or a governor of Upper Nile. Please stop. I want to talk about your question, Peter Kenny. I'm done with all that one or the other one.
Okay.
I'm done with it. Johnson Olin is not coming to be our or the Upper Nile, whatever. No. Please stop. If the government like it or don't like it, he has or they have to listen to it. So they evaluate whatever we are talking. We are not saying it's the must, but if they take something from our talk, it's good. That's what I propose. I'm coming to your question. I don't know how many, 2 or 3. I will be finished there. Qualified. You said who you want to be the representative of your state, of your government in Legislative Assembly of South Sudan. The division, like ours in Lagos State. Lagos State previously was divided into 3. Previously, not now. We are one now. There was Yerul, Rumbek, and Chebet. If there's certain people or certain representative given to Yerul, they must get that representation. And if that given to Rumbek or Wulu, that representation should get a place. And if it's given to Chebet, that representation should get a place. What I want from all this, I know the representation will get its way to go on. Whether you are a good person or a bad person or whatever, and you have been a representative, you will be likely to be there. But what I want, Peter Kenya, and maybe other you guys are there, but I just want only one. Let's be fair enough. Whoever is qualified in Yerul should go to the Parliament of Juba. That's the National Assembly. Whoever qualified in Ulu should go to the Parliament of Juba. Whoever qualified in Agar area should go there. Whoever qualified in Chebet should go there in the Parliament. I don't know how many seats do we got in Lagos State in general. I don't know. I will not lie to you. But whoever is qualified should go there. I remember a lot of his stories that somebody, when there is the National Assembly meeting, some people will go and sleep. Or maybe some people will just listen, but listen to nothing. They're deaf because they don't understand what the language people in the Legislative Assembly are talking. So such a people, Peter Kenya, I don't want them to represent me. Somebody who come to us later on, what have been said, Mr. X or Y. I don't need that representation for sure, because I need somebody who would stand up, and if there is any discussion being made, that somebody, whether a lady or whatever, should stand up and say, oh, my constituency need this in my place. And if you are saying this as a general legislative assembly of the whole Sudan or all South Sudan, I don't want this, and I need this one to happen in my place. If never somebody could stand up on me, why should I elect her or him to the Legislative Assembly of South Sudan? So I think you are getting me.
Yes.
Somebody with qualification Qualification. If you don't have qualification, ask Peter, please. I don't need you. Whether you are from Aliap, you are not educated, you got no mouth to talk to people. What you want, what your people want, I don't need you. And I wish people of Aliap could stand with me. I wish people of Atwot could stand with me. I wish people of Church could stand with me. I wish people of Yoruba could stand with me, and so forth. So this is my criteria. If you are not qualified, never defend your constituency. You are not eligible to represent anybody, even one person or two persons, not even a tribe. This is my take there. I think I am done. So qualification is really needed. If you are not qualified, if you don't have those qualifications of talking to people, even in English or in Arabic, or conveying your message, whether in Denk or at word or whatever, you are not qualified. I'm done from it.
Thank you, Brother Adiel. I appreciate your stand, and I appreciate your compliment. We are doing our part as South Sudanese. It is all our obligation. If I can have something to add to my nation, that's all it can take. Brother Yuat, welcome to Let's Stay Media. I know you have been waiting for a while, but I have to go on the order in which people actually join. Welcome to Let's Stay Media again.
Thank you, Peter Kenny. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you for giving me this chance. And I don't know if you can give me a little bit of time so I can start and with the first question that people were
Hopefully,
debating.
5 minutes will be enough for you. Go ahead.
5 minutes? Okay, yeah, should be enough. I'm actually from Upper Nile, and Ulony actually is going to be our governor, or it was actually going to be.
Never.
And the reason people ask why people of Upper Nile, or particularly the Denka Padang, are rejecting General Johnson Ulony. It seemed like a nightmare to those IO supporters. Without doubt, people listen to the video, to the interview between Malaka, Wien, and Ulony. Ulony made it clearly that he picked up the gun against Padang, mostly those of Korfluz and Natar. And the reason why he said is from Atar. So when we look back to the geographical location of Atar, Johnson Ulony is, and based on claiming of Dr. Lamakol, Lamakol claims some areas around Atar and Korfluz that belong to them. So that means it would not make Johnson Ulony to be a governor of Upper Nile, because those areas actually during Tani State, they were added to Jonglei State. So I don't know why the supporters of IO know exactly, even Mr. Gadet Thon, he knew that PG is belong to Jonglei State. So Johnson Ulony can be a qualified governor in Jonglei State. And that is what Johnson Ulony said. He's from PG. They can go back and review the video. Secondly, he picked up the gun to fight those of Atar and Korfluz. But later on, the war came to the north of Malakal, an area called Akoka, which is, they were not part actually from Jonglei State. Akoka is a county of Upper Nile. It's one of the Upper Nile counties. So, because there's some people from Shuluk claim some areas from Akoka, and they joined Johnson Ulony. That's why the war came to Akoka. And I can say that this was the reason. Secondly, if we look, Johnson Ulony did rebel because of of regime change. Johnson Ulon actually, as he made it clear, is fighting for the land of Shuluk, as he said. Even when they signed peace in Khartoum, he actually reject the peace because he told Dr. Riek Machar, the peace that you signed didn't achieve my or Shuluk goal. So I will stay and I will fight for the right of Shuluk community. So I don't know, when did Johnson Ulon agree with Dr. Riek Machar? Yes, he joined Riek Machar before they signed peace in Khartoum, but he made it clearly that he's not going to be part of peace because the peace that was signed in Khartoum did not represent his goal, the goal that he's fighting for. So if they agree with Riek Machar and Riek Machar convene him, then there's no reason. I've seen people that talking, most intellectual people are saying that Johnson Ulon should not be rejected. IO has a right to choose uh, somebody that he want to be a governor wherever they want to. Well, they can say that, but if IO care a lot about the people of South Sudan, and somebody that coming is not going to rule animals, is going to rule people. And this is the issue, that when you rebel in South Sudan and you claim for democracy, and then you fight for democracy, and then when you got something that you want, you forget whoever was behind you. Like Dr. Riek Machar has forgotten what he was fighting for. And he should have stand for the right that he pick up the gun. And he should allow the democracy to prevail, and freedom and the right of individual to express his opinion. Padang is a community with 4 counties in Upper Nile. And most of Padang areas are well devolved in Upper Nile compared to the other counties. And most of resources are coming from Padang areas. So I see Padang is the backbone of Upper Nile, seen then, and is the backbone of South Sudan, and particularly the Padang areas. So we as the Padang people, we have right to say our opinion. We have to raise our case in a peaceful way as we did. But I don't see on the other side, if SPLM-IO has a wise leadership, can be really happy with the statement that Padang has made it in a peaceful way. Because we said there's a reason that we don't want Johnson Ulon to be our governor. Because you cannot bring somebody that fought me yesterday, and there's no peace between me and him, or between him and I. And then you want to bring him into my house, or you want to lead me to his house. That will not happen. Johnson Ulon can be a governor later on. But we want anybody. We said, Padang said that Iowa can bring anybody. Because if you bring Johnson Ulon, and Johnson Ulon is going to implement what is in his mind. For example, he says he's going to bring forces to wherever he claims as the land of Shuluk. Well, if Padang did reaction, what is going to happen? It would be war between Johnson Ulon forces and Padang communities. Actually, nobody is scared of Johnson Ulon. Johnson Ulon has no capacity to destroy or kick out Padang from there, or win the war against Padang. He tried many times, but he never win the war. Not even one day. He didn't. So I say this, when he came to Malut and he destroyed most areas in Malut, actually, he was using the government cargo. And he didn't step his feet in Malut area. He destroyed them in a distance. But at the end of the day, he didn't succeed. John Padang has experienced several times that Ulon attempt to come. And if it happened, this is going to be first time. And there's example, if you know somebody crazy or somebody has mental illness and he shook somebody before, and then next time, and then you save somebody, or he kills somebody, and next time he come and sit beside somebody, and then he put his hand on somebody's neck and say, well, I'm going to choke him. Would you wait and see, well, I will let him choke this person and then I will interfere? Or would you run right away and save? Well, Padang care a lot about Upper Nile peace. Padang has no problem with Shuluk now, and I see people complaining in areas. If you go to the land of Shuluk, like the Western Bank, and come to Padang areas before the war and right now, you will find majority of Shuluk that never go to any country are
in Padang lands, counties, cities, including villages. And I know some people are saying that Shulu can be killed when they step there and there. You go anywhere, even the engineers of Shulu are working in Falloj and Molut and Rang. They're still working in there in majority. Same thing to Nuer. So where those false accusation are coming from? Padang love Upper Nile and we care for peace. We don't want to be the reason that will drag the country of South Sudan back to the war. And I'm sure if IO has a wise leadership, they should welcome the genuine reason of Padang for rejecting Johnson Ulony and bring somebody else that will unite us. Because Johnson Ulony cannot be the boss and cannot be the judge between Padang and Shuluk. How could that work? Even if he did it right, and Padang would have a doubt because it's the same body that was fighting. So that's why we want a neutral body that to be. And Johnson Ulony should be should be in a military side. So when we have peace, when a neutral body come, and then the issue of land should not be actually solved based on political agendas because the politician failed to solve the problem of land. It will be solved through traditional leaders because our grandparents, our fathers knows the Shuluk and they can see who was next to them. They will solve this in a peaceful way. So when the problem of land is solved, because when we solve the problem of land and land become Shuluk has right on the land or Dinga has right on the land, Shuluk is not going to go anywhere. They're still going to stay. Or we're not going to go anywhere. And I see Malakal actually is a capital city. Seeing is a capital city, there should be no problem. If there is a seat that, those seats should be divided between, if we agree, as son and daughter of Upper Nile. So we don't want Upper Nile to go back to war, and we don't want South Sudan to go back to war because of Upper Nile. And actually, I've seen that, and I say this many times, if IO has a wise leadership, they should welcome the case of Padang and bring somebody else, then Upper Nile should be secure. And they can have a room also to build their base as IO in Upper Nile, instead of bringing state back to the war where people will fight and Upper Nile will be not secure. And IO will fail also to build their base. So who's going to win in this case? I'm sure it will be the government, and government will say that, well, we said last time IO should not be given Upper Nile because we know what is happening in there. So if I'm an IO leader, I will bring somebody else until Johnson will bring him to the national level or give him another position and wait. If Johnson Ulony is, and then when Shuluk and Denka and Nuer and those and Maban make peace and reconciliation, when we apologize to one another, if Ulony is willing to contest for governorship in a peaceful way, yes, Ulony can come. And people can vote for him based on his qualification and based on what people want him to do. This should be the right time for Ulony, not right now. And second to the last question, I've read it. How do you want to allocate MPs? Well, I have not much to say about that because SPLM still has member already, and if they replace their members, then they're still going to bring the same members. IO is not going to bring people from nowhere unless if IO has supporters in each county, and it's not going to be based on population anyway. It's going to be based on IO supporters. IO will bring people that they want without concern of the local citizen. Maybe same thing to the government. So I have nothing to say about that. But I want people of South Sudan to be genuine and to be really honest. Padang is not a problem. Padang care a lot about Upper Nile. Padang has been the peacemaker in Upper Nile between Shuluk and Nuer. And there's a say all time, because when Denga Padang claim Northern Upper Nile, they say, well, if Padang left Upper Nile, then there would not be peace between Denka and Nuer, between Nuer and Shuluk. Well, the other thing, people complaining about the Nuer, about the land issues. Shuluk has a vast majority of land that has been taken by Nuer. Why are they not complaining about that land that has been taken by Nuer?
Okay.
They should talk about it. Also, Maban has big land that has been taken by Nuer, and they not talk about it. This is why I see this issue is a tribal thing. And when you say the truth, people say, well, you are tribalist. But when saying the truth will not make you a tribalist, actually. But I want them to be really genuine and be honest. As a son and daughter of Shuluk, to complain about the land that has been taken by Nuer since 1983 up to now. They have to complain and file the case.
Okay.
Ours is simple. I want Maban also to file for the land that has been taken by Nuer. And thank you. Maybe I took a lot of your time.
Absolutely, but that's okay. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Aro Yosh. I am sure people, your colleague from Upper Nile State, they have seen your stand, and when people seem to be that moderate, that's what we want. And if I also came down to the same situation and they also have to be moderate like yourself, I know it get a little bit confused earlier, but like as a person that representing people of Apadang, it's okay. And all of us now understand that there is no issue there between people of Cholo and people of Apadang. But it is that narrative that we all can see that, you know, Johnson Ulich is a subject of matters. Uh, Johnson Uling is one of the subject matter, and it is okay when people voice their opinion. But I will leave it there. I will leave it up to people of Apanal. Don Largen, go.
Let me add. Just give me one more question. One more minute.
Okay.
1 minute. Yeah. Seeing independent of South Sudan, Jing Padang has only one governor that was elected by the entire Upper Nile, and he lasted for 6 months. General Amos Agok. That was the only person. But when you go to Upper Nile, you will find 7 governors were from Nuer and 3 governors from Shuluk. Did Padang reject? Did Padang complain? They didn't complain. In all over the world, how could you? Where can you find people like Padang that you can rule?
Well, if the
and
case
they don't say anything. So anyway, that's why I just want to let them know we are not rejecting anything, but we don't want any problem to start in Upper Nile anymore. Upper Nile has suffered a lot. Thank you.
Absolutely. And I was saying, if that was the case, it's not only a Padang. What about even those of Mabana as well? Probably they might have something to say as well. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you. Don Lorgen?
Yes, hello, Peter. How are you?
Good. Welcome to Lake State Media. Now, how do you want to be represented? Is your party going to have a members of the parliament? If not, how do you want to be represented?
Well,
And how, as a leader of the party, that has a party, how do you want to see the allocation of those members of the parliament, even though they are not elected?
yeah. I want to which is my
Hold on. Dol, you have really a terrible network connection. We barely hear you.
Oh yes. That you are right. You know, I have a network issue here, and I think
it's a little bit better now. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay, very good. So basically, my name Dalarjin. Most of you know me, leader of the Union Party of South Sudan. You know, first of all, I'm not part of the peace agreement that is signed in South Sudan, simply because actually my issue is okay. Sorry, I have a network problem. I think there is an issue. Network problem. So I'm sorry, Peter.
Okay. Dol has a network connection. Anyway, he dropped out. Kwaje Mayani, welcome to Lake State Media, brother. How do you want to be represented, and how would you like to see the allocation of the members of the parliament? Because that's the next and the task that we are actually looking ahead after the appointment of the governor, because it's now coming to an end.
Thank you, my brother, because I was been watching your legislative media, and last time I was with the Bormokur down there. You are not there at that time, and it was good. I don't know. I saw Bormokur, but he disappeared. Maybe he ran out. I don't know.
Yes, he came and left. He has a network connection.
Your topic is good, and you are talking about the allocation of the members of parliament. The members of parliament is not going to be coming from the grassroots. It's going to be like people who are loyal to SPLM OA and people who are loyal to IG. For example, if you are now sitting in the parliament, but you don't comply with the chairman of the party, maybe you're not going to be there automatically. This one is going to be by degree, appointment by degree, not by the members. So it means that if you're not loyal, you're going to be out. You're going to be out automatically. The members are going to be like, for example, if somebody last time heard from Nunu Kumba what she was talking to the governors, she said, you are not elected by the people, you are being chosen by the party. What does it mean? It means that you have to comply with the party, you not comply with the people on the ground. If the SPLM IG said, you go and do this one to your people, you go and do it. But if your people said, we need this one, no. If the SPLM say no, no. But if the SPLM said, you go and do this one, because it's coming from the SPLM party. So it means that if you are not loyal to our chairman, to the chairman of the party, IG or IO, you are not going to be there, my friend. He's not going to be there. Even though how much people like you, he's not going to be there completely, because it's by degree. By degree. This was my perspective. This was my perspective, like this one, because I know some people.
That's how you look at it. That's your perspective. But if you would have to fix it, if you would have to do it at the current situation, we know they are not going to be elected, they're all going to be appointed. What would you do?
Yeah, because they're not going to consult the people. They're not going to consult the people. They are not going to consult the people like with the community, because the community, if they want to consult the people, the community is going to be based in Juba only or in Rumbe. What about the grassroots people who are like in the rural area? Since there are fightings everywhere, so where do they get to consult the people? Because people should be in the grassroots, like in the villages. The MP should come from the villages. He's not going to go to the village. Or maybe he's going to, for example, if you are from the Lake State or like Lake State town there, he's going to consult the people in the Lake State who are in Juba there. And then people in Juba, they can sit, but not in the grassroots. There's no people in the grassroots because they're not going to go to the grassroots.
That have become the power of the lobby. So if people are from, let's say from, for example, if people of my community like me, they should be the ones that lobby to themselves, figure out who actually represent them, and let those politicians who actually lobby in Juba lobby for that person to represent them. That's how I look at it. That's how simple.
Yeah, but if you want, Peter, your people love you, but when the chairman doesn't like you, so what are you going to do? You're not going to be elected, even the people like you.
Well, it doesn't matter. Chairman doesn't have to like you, okay? But if you are a member of the party, it's clear. You can do the job.
Yeah, but last time, for example, if last time you oppose, if last time you oppose the chairman, he's looking, because, for example, Peter, when you go to the parliament, there, is it our voting is secret ballot or by raising hand?
You know, you are talking about the issue that actually caused us to let us be in this state. Not the thing.
So just answer me this one. Just answer me this one. Why do they make it? Why do they make it by raising hands? If you never raise your hand today, you cannot come tomorrow.
No, that's not the case up to now. That was a long time ago. We are now in peace process, and we trade off the fact that we're supposed to go and elect our members of the parliament. We trade that up to have a peace, to have the gun silent, and let them be appointed.
So Peter, so what I'm asking you. So when I'm asking you, is it the election is going to be in the town or in the village?
We are not in the election. We are not at the election stage just now.
So what do you mean? What do you say? Because if you said you like the member, the member should come from the grassroots. For example, the community in the village which is in the Rumbek, in the Lake States, the village which is in the Lake State, for example, people in the Lake State in the town, in the small village, they say we like this guy, and this guy we like this guy. So how can the people elect this guy? Because like the people are, most of the members they stay in Juba. Most of the members stay in Juba, man. They never go back home. They never go to the Lake State. They never stay in the Lake State. They never stay in Melaka. They never stay. All members, 500 or 300, stay in Juba. They never stay in the place in their own areas, huh?
Kwaje, this is where we are. We know the war has been going on for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And for a person like myself and rest of my team here at Lake State Media, we believe that there is always a process and a step. And our first campaign was that the peace must stand, the current peace, whether it's not a genuine peace, it's not a solution to our problem.
That's true.
It solves one thing. And what is it? It's silent again to make sure there is no a skill war. When I say it doesn't mean when I say it stop the war, it doesn't mean there is no actually a situation people are killed at the gunpoint in South Sudan, but it holds down the skill war, the all-out war. So and that's good. And for we people of South Sudan, we accepted the fact that that peace was genuine. But if it is going to silence the gun, that's okay. And what we have to work now is going to the next step. If we actually, we know, and I'm going to repeat myself a couple of times. Yes, absolutely, there will be no election. Where I will be hoping that if I have to go to a voting booth tomorrow, I know I'm going to elect Mr. X. We know it's going to be appointment, and it's going to be through party line. But there is a way. There is a way out, and that way out is the lobby. If people of my community want Mr. X today, and they lobby and they go to Juba and say, okay, regardless of what, as an SPLM party, this is the person we want, is capable of doing our own job. Yes, President listen to the lobby. And that's how people have been appointed now, because people go there, like already said, people from my committee can go and say, oh, it's X and Z. So that's another way we can cut in and have that democracy of a strong lobby where we will actually get the people that we want to represent us. And that's what I'm trying to say here. I know there are certain issues where the issue of raising hand was one of those issues. Felt like it's not a democracy. We left that behind, and we are trying to set the footnote for the next step. So anyway, thank you for your opinion. We don't have a wrong and right answer, but as long as you have your opinion and you hear it out, that's only matters.
Thank you.
With that being said, I will give you 1 minute to say your last word.
So, Peter Taban, I know maybe from you, but from my perspective here, like the members are going to be appointed by degree, and some people are not going to be there already. Some people are not going to be there, whether I like it or not. The president is no, I don't like this guy. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. People from the IG, even though you like him, he's not going to be there. Maybe this was my perspective. And then the other thing I want, this is our brother called Ayot from Padang Dinga Padang, because I know, because I know they got issue with their governor. Their governor. For me, I'm a Southern Sudan citizen. I don't support. I'm a concerned citizen of South Sudan. You see, if you go back to South Africa, long time, when Nelson Mandela came to power, we have somebody there who is killing Southern African. When Nelson Mandela came to power, appointed that guy as a minister of interior to take over control of security. You see, what he did, that guy who is a killer, what he did, he controlled South Africa because he don't want any bad reputation. Because if Johnson Wolens today is appointed as a governor, I know all eyes are going to watch him. I don't know if he's going to do that thing again. I don't know if he's going to do that thing again. Maybe for me, if I said I know he had done something bad, but he can be appointed, but people are going to watch him. He's not going to do that thing completely. He's not going to do that thing because our brother concern is he said when he become a governor, he's going to kill other people. No. And then also putting in mind that most of our leaders in Southern Sudan, most of them are all blooded killer. They all kill people all now. For example, now if you can see now, for example, in Central Equatoria, people now, until now, people are still fighting in Central Equatoria. If you go like Lokiri today, people have been displaced, people have been, so because for the sake of peace. So let him ask you, Peter, if this guy is not appointed as a governor, is he not going to cause trouble?
To be honest, I don't know the answer. Maybe
no, that's not your answer. Peter, that's not you to answer that question.
Yes, I have to be honest.
Yeah, because brother Abel Young, I'm concerned citizen. If that guy is not appointed as a governor, it's not going to cause another trouble. Is it Apana is going to be in peace?
You want my answer? I will talk after you. If Peter,
just answer me because you are concerned citizen too, like me.
Peter, are you giving me a chance? That's what I want. That's all. Peter, are you giving me a chance? Let me answer. It's okay. If you can allow me to do so.
Go ahead. Answer.
Okay. My answer. I don't know what is your name. Can you repeat it again, please?
My name is there. My name is Kwaje. My name is Mayani. Kwaje Mayani.
Mayani Kwaje.
Okay, Mayani. I will take Mayani. Okay. Thank you. That's a good argument, and that's what we need in South Sudan. If we need to debate what is possible and what's not possible, that's good. And I think if we debate, we'll got some answers somewhere. I think you got a point, and maybe if I talk later on, maybe I will get a point or two. I don't know. But we got previous people are counted because of what they did before. I don't know you what you did before. I don't know. I will not count you of anything, whether it's good or bad. I will not say anything about you. But for the figure that we are talking now, like Johnson Oloy, I think we got a lot to say about him. Whether you like it or you don't like it, or I like it or I don't like it, we'll talk about it. And some people will talk about it. That's the whole thing I want to talk about. Somebody like Johnson Oloy got previous history. And that history is what counted you, what you did bad or what you did good. I wish you are listening to me very well.
I'm listening, my brother. I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
Okay, what Johnson Oling did in his history is more bad, and so bad. I don't know where I should end with bad. It's really bad. Eh? So do we need bad to come into our being to just make everything bad? No. South Sudan need to be good. And I think you like something to be good. And that's what I like, to be good. I don't want to be a president of South Sudan. I don't want to even to be a governor of anywhere in South Sudan. What I need is peace in South Sudan. That's all. I'm in Canada. If I go to South Sudan today, maybe I will receive $20 per month. Do I need that one? I don't know what I receive here. I don't know. I will not tell you. And maybe you are somewhere. I don't know. Maybe in USA, wherever you can receive $3,000 per month or $4,000 per month. So if we don't tell the truth, brother, a truth will let us down if we don't say them, because they will feel, that truth will feel that they are let down and down. So we have to tell the truth. We want peaceful and prosperous South Sudan that you like and somebody like and I like. If there is a problem that could happen between any other people in South Sudan or another tribe in South Sudan, and nobody could intervene like yourself, I wish you could intervene and say Johnson Uleng is not eligible because of this, because of X and that and so forth. And that's what I'm doing, brother. I need a peaceful. Just wait, Peter. Please. No, there's no confrontation. Please wait. let me talk to brother. No, I want to convince him. If I don't convince him, if I have his phone, maybe different day we'll talk. Peter, wait, please. if you don't mind. Let me talk to my brother. Brother, Peter, just wait 1 second or whatever.
1 minute.
So, brother, there's a problem, and you cannot solve a problem with a problem. A problem of South Sudan is known all over the world. A tribal, whatever, name it. So can you solve a problem with a problem? So we are not saying Chuluk is all bad, but Johnson Olin is bad for a reason that I told you. And maybe if you want more, I will tell you in detail what Johnson Olin did to this community of South Sudanese, whether it's Nuer or Denka or whatever. I don't want to dwell on a Denka and Chuluk problem. No, that's our problem. So can we solve a problem with a problem that you want to bring Johnson Olin on the top of the problem? On the top of the problem? No.
My brother.
Go ahead.
I'm just asking you, if he's not appointed as a governor, it's not going to cause a trouble?
It will be minor. And later, let's go with it.
It will be minor.
It will be minor. Yeah.
Oh, that's good then. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen. That's
Peter, can you give me 2 minutes? If it's okay.
Arrow, you will go last because I'm going to end the show just exactly at 2
okay.
a.m.
Right, thank you.
Let me give Francis a chance. He has been sitting there all day to say his last word, and I'll let you jump in and end the show. Go ahead, Francis.
Okay. Thank you, Peter King, brother. So I just trying to be patient a lot because we need to contribute everyone something, because all our ideas will benefit us, all of us. And what I didn't answer the question before when I was coming. It was about Upper Nile, and I was trying also to answer, and your question was very simply, and even I was be able to answer, it would be simply not it's very complicated because you were asking about what do you need yourself to be represent to the Ron National Parliament, which is 550, and my answer is we know the number of the IO and number of the government. For me, as a administrative area, we were being presented by 8 MPs, and we never know now what will be the instruction of the government. We will be still the same. Then it will be according to the number the government give us, and we will need the qualified people like what Adiel saying. Uh, unless if there is any risk in the in the what is called in the state level, that what will happen. But for me, we need someone which is capable, who will come, sorry, who will go and represent your constituency or the county or the state to make sure that because the peace need the right people to go and support that peace, because that peace will be the roadmap, will give us the ballot box, and that is why we're saying we the reason we forget about the past, like my brother was being mentioned, if you never raise your hand, you will be. This one is gone, and that what will disrupt the system in Juba, and that what lead the war of 2013, and that is why we signed the peace of revitalize to make sure that we move with the process to the 3 years and go when we go and when the, and that's why there is the national army and need to be trained to make sure that everything must be finished in these 3 years. And when we going to the election, we should be the people of South Sudan should have a right to vote for someone they like, which is a new president or whatever. According, everybody will win to campaign after the 3 years. So and my answer to my constituents or to my state, we will need, even if they are select, we need the right people to come and practice their right mind to support these people to make sure that we are reach the destination we want as the people of South Sudan. So that is what I can tell you, because we suffer enough. And my another finally, sorry about if anyone have a word who hurt someone, just let us to be have agree and disagree, and let us come people of South Sudan. So if I say something bad than someone, then forgive me, but our common is a Southern Sudan. And the reason we were talking about the general, if he were accept to go to Juba and go and apologize and go and accept like the other governors, nobody were about to refuse them. But there is no governor can be appointed by phone in the phone and swearing by phone. That means there is something behind. That is why it seems we are offensive against General Woolen, but we are not offensive against him. So my brother Kenya, your show is a very intellectual and very articulated, and that is why somebody like me, I try to be patient. I respect my dignity, and also I respect my viewers or your viewers, those who are listening to us. While for me, let us move on and hold this peace like a little baby to make sure that we reach the destination we want, a people of South Sudan, and go back to where we were before. No Acholi, no Denka, no Madi, no Maba, no Murale, no whatever. So that is why we are trying to stick to make sure that we need the right people in the right place in this transitional time. And if I were people who select people, we need the right people, the right mind to go and support that peace and make sure that no arguing will disrupt the system in Juba. That's what I can say. That is my conclusion.
Uh, Thank you, brother Francis, and thank you, brother Kwaje Meyani. Arrow, you okay? You come back. I want you to to have at least your last word, a minute or two, and I will end the show. It should be done exactly at 2 o'clock, but go ahead. If I had 30 seconds, I would wrap it up. So go ahead, go ahead, you. You, can you hear me? Yes, we cannot hear you. You, can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead. You, can you hear us? You can take your headphone off. Let Um, okay, hang on tight. I believe you are is having a network connection. Hopefully, it will come back. Uh, okay. While I'm waiting for you, if you doesn't come back, that's okay. But hopefully, you would come back. First of all, I want to say thank you to all the panel tonight. You are being really, really phenomenal. It was a very uh, cordial conversation here on Lake State Media. All of us has a voice. There are no wrong and right answers. The theme is if we all can have a conversation as a nation, as South Sudanese, in long run, we might find a solution. The reason why I come up with the allocation of the state and how you want, I mean, of the MPs and how you want to be represented is to make sure people knows and learn. Because at the end of the day, if you are not going to be represented, know that there are obstacles within this. It seems to be easy. Oh yeah, this party is going to get these members of the parliament. There is going to be a problem. They are going to be appointed based on the party line and the state. So if you happen not to have one, well, you should know that this is the process. And hoping that you are going to have one, and next day you find out you don't have one, please, the shortcut to get the right person is lobby. If you want your community to be represented, make sure you lobby. Go for lobby. I will bring you back before I end it. You would go ahead, a minute or so.
Okay, thank you. I just want to clarify something. Sometimes people compare about the rejection of those of West Eastern Equatoria and some other state. But what I can say, there was no organized killing or forces against one another compared to what happened in Upper Nile. So the reason is Johnson Wolony has forces that organized to fight Jing Padang for the land issues. So what happened in Eastern Equatoria and some other areas, Maybe somebody has corrupt the country or the state, or somebody has been in power for long. And also people compare why President Kiir is still a president and he killed people, why Ulony is a governor and he killed people and people rejecting him. Well, the difference between Johnson Ulony and President Kiir is a president of the country for now. And what makes him the president of the country, because rebel accept to sign peace with him. Because rebel try not to consider President Kiir as a legitimate president. But international community didn't accept that, because there's no way that IO can sign peace without somebody representing or the head of the state. That what give President Kiir more time to stay to sign peace with the rebel, and then to organize the peace, and then go through the process till election time come. So there's total different comparison between them. That's why we reject, and it's up to those of Eastern Equatoria and other states to raise their cases. It's not our concern. Our concern, we raise our case, and we see our problem is a more serious problem. It's somebody that pick up the gun against us, somebody still fighting us, and he's still even now making promises that he can do, and he can do that and that. So the same person cannot come while he's still holding the case against me to be my president, my head of the state, and then solve the problem of the land that we have differences. It cannot work. Even if he is right, I will still complaining that how could my enemy rule the case, because I will not accept him. That's why we need a neutral body to come. And Denka didn't reject. I have heard voices that saying that Denka reject Shuluk. Well, Johnson Ulony is the only person that we reject. And it's our right also to say we have to come, but we say, seeing we have differences with Shuluk, we don't want anybody from us to be a governor, because we want somebody that out of this land dispute to be the governor of the state. So when we file our cases and Shuluk file their cases, then that person would be neutral. This is the reason we are rejecting Johnson Ulony for now. But when process of peace come and we make peace and reconciliation, and Johnson Ulony accept peace and he apologized to Padang, Shuluk has to apologize to Padang, Padang has to apologize to Shuluk, same thing Nuer and Shuluk, same thing Nuer and Denka, Nuer and Maban and Denka and Maban. From there, everybody, we can open a new page. Nobody would go and say, well, Johnson Ulony has done this and this, because we have already done what is called forgiveness. So Johnson Ulony can be qualified to run based on his party, if they allow him. And there will be some individual from different parties. This is our case as son and daughter of Padang. We want peace in Upper Nile, and we don't want to go back to war. We want a neutral body that will come and unite us. Even Shuluk themselves, some of them are not agreeing with Johnson Ulony. The intellectual one, the wise one, people that love peace, they say, well, Ulony should not be a subject. Let us bring somebody else that can bring the community of Upper Nile together. So as I say, the peace of Upper Nile is actually in the right hand of those of Upper Nile to bring peace in their state. It's not President Kiir's responsibility. Because if we bring the wrong person, then we are the one that are going to fight one another and die. So that's why we have to think wisely and bring a neutral body, somebody that has national agenda, will bring us together no matter what we have done to ourselves. So we can come together and go back to normal life as we used to be. So I don't know why other people from the other side don't see that. I'm not a government supporter. I'm just independent. I don't support even rebel, and I don't support anybody. But I believe we can make a change in a peaceful way, like what happened in Sudan. This is my yeah. Thank you. I took more of your time, and I really appreciate you and those audience and
Thank you, Brother Yod. Like I said before, if both parties on Padang side and Io side see your stand, then there is a room for compromise here. And that's what I said earlier when I said, what can IO give us a compromise, like what President Kiir and Machar did when President says, okay, we will compromise and give upper Nile to IO, and then we'll figure out there. So what would be the compromise? Maybe it could be, okay, if that's the case, then let's bring another person from IO. Doesn't matter where he came from, even if he is from Chodo. And then there is a great concern as well. For example, Kwaje just raised a concern. If you guys know this guy is a problem, if he's not appointed, is it going to cause? Is it not going to cause a problem? And that's a legitimate concern, a question to be had. And Bill come up and Bill also answer it with, you know, with a genuine response that it might be is is causing trouble might be actually a minor than actually being appointed as a government. So that's an argument where people think, okay, here we all have a point, and maybe we'll find a common ground. So thank you for stopping by, and hopefully I will see you next time.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for time.
Yeah, thank you. And again, thank you everyone. I appreciate for tuning in, and hopefully you go out there, you make sure you lobby when the appointment of the presented out. You don't complain either your community or your society, your county, or you are being actually left out of the system. So make sure you look into the agreement as well. How is that going to play out? Until then, I hopefully all of you will join Brahmadid and Burmakpur on Saturday. He has an interesting show because people of Aliab community have felt like, uh, you know, uh, we all of us at our constituency, we are not sharing well enough, and that causes a problem. So I want to be there, but uh, I think it's going to be an interesting show to hear that conversation. Until then, I will say thank you for always tuning in to Lagos State Media. Thank you all guys for all the compliments you said out today. It made me feel good, though I am not that kind of person you guys try to. Um, uh, Maybe you are being too nice to me. Until then, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys on the next show. I don't know when, but we'll come up soon. Good night and good morning wherever you are. And thank you from all of us here at Let's Stay Media. Bye bye, everyone. I am out.